Yo, what's up, guys? Happy motherfucking Saturday. Yo, Jeff, Cat, Paint the Walls Red, Ryan, Helmer, Katai, Christian, Tennessee, Captain Rex, Vince, Tracy, Elaine. What up, guys? Hope y'all are having a good weekend. Hope y'all are having a good Saturday. I've had a good day so far. I'm fucking exhausted, but... And by the way, I do feel better. I know that I had to leave stream early yesterday because I was about to pass the fuck out, to be honest. And that's exactly what I did. I went into the bathroom. I forced myself to puke, and then I fainted for like a whole minute. And then I came to on the floor, and I was like, I'm going to bed. By the way, does the stream look good, guys? It's not skipping, is it? It's not stuttering, because every single time I download a VOD as of recently, ever since I moved, my streams have like this little thing where it just like, it does like this little stutter skip. It's not stutter skipping, is it? And it doesn't stutter skip on Twitch either, right? No? Okay, because I took a video from the stream that was stuttering, and I edited it and I uploaded it, but when I uploaded it, it looked completely fine, and I was like, I don't understand what's going on. I truly don't, so... Yo, Katai, it's all good. Noticed that on Twitch the other day for me. I don't know what it is, dude. It's pissing me off, and I don't know how to fucking fix it. And it's driving me absolutely insane. Like those little small, tiny micro skips. It's not like the worst thing in the world, but it irritates me, bro, and I'm trying to fix it. I did some troubleshooting and I changed some of my settings. That didn't fucking work. My internet is fucking amazing. There's nothing wrong with my PC. Streamlabs doesn't need an update, so I don't know what it is. It's pissing me off. I think it was Twitch. I noticed it on, but thought it was my phone. It may have been Twitch. I don't know. The past couple streams, man, it's been doing that, bro. And it's like just been pissing me the fuck off. I don't know. It could be Twitch. But... And if it doesn't get fixed, Twitch, you're gonna have to suck my ass, bro. And I'm just gonna come to YouTube because I am not dealing with no fucking bullshit as far as quality, bro. I'm just not. I refuse to deal with bullshit as far as quality. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing tech issues, bro. I'm not dealing with tech issues. It fucking drives me insane. It puts me in a bad mood. We can put motherfuckers in goddamn orbit on the goddamn International Space Station and they can have perfect 4K clear calls with their family on goddamn Skype, but my stream does little fucking bullshit. It's fucking... I had trouble finding your channel for a little bit. I didn't see you on my sub. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad you're doing good too, man. The reason you didn't see me is because this platform, everyone that works for it is a big pussy bitch. That's why you don't see me anymore. And that's why you see me here instead of on my other channel that had 70,000 subscribers. Everyone that works for YouTube is a big pussy. And a big coward. And afraid of words. And have never been in a real fight in their goddamn life. And was raised by a fucking whore-ass single mother that was a stripper with no dad. That's who works at YouTube. That's why you don't see me anymore, man. That's why you didn't see me for a while. So, my apologies. I shouldn't apologize on behalf of this fucking garbage-ass company, but I will. It shouldn't be that goddamn hard to paint the walls red. It's modern fucking technology. Pisses me off. We're in the goddamn modern age. We're in modern times. We're in the technological age. Do you know how many megabytes I get per second, guys? Do you know? 700. Fuck a goddamn tech issue, bro. They need to get their goddamn shit together. $1 billion goddamn company, and you have issues? You suck my dick, bro. Suck my dick from the back, from the front, I don't care. And then take me to Chick-fil-A afterwards for good fucking measure. Yeah, Astro, my internet is fast as fuck, so whenever I have tech issues... I got a little lag, but I'm downloading a game. That's understandable. That happens to me too. Well, it has happened to me. I understand that as a gamer. Yeah, paint the walls red. It's just like... Fuck, man. So, hopefully tomorrow there's no issues on Twitch. But see, here's the thing, man. So, like, the most recent video that I uploaded to YouTube was doing those little skips while I was streaming, right? And then when I downloaded the VOD to edit the video, it was still doing those little skips in my editing software. But then when I uploaded it to YouTube and I watched it back, it looked completely fine and there were no skips. So I'm so confused and I'm so lost, and I wish that I could figure it out. I hate not knowing, and I hate like not, you know what I mean? It's just... Gavin, what's up? I literally get less than 100 megabits per second. I get 700. Man. My internet is fucking ridiculous. So, yeah. I get a little motherfucking angry when shit doesn't go my fucking way. Recently bought COD World at War and have been enjoying it a ton. A good one. A good one. Better World at War than Vanguard. Or literally, quite possibly, a whole bunch of other ones. There's only a couple of Call of Duty games that I like, man. Black Ops 1. Black Ops 2. I thoroughly enjoyed Black Ops 3 because I'm good at movement. The OG Modern Warfare 2. Not that remastered bullshit. And that's it. That's it. That's all I like as far as Call of Duty. Everything to me, in my opinion, is subpar, average at best, or just a colossal piece of shit like Infinite Warfare. Who here remembers ice cream trucks and snow cone stands? I do. I don't know, Candy. Like, in first-person shooters, I never have below a 5 KD. The one first-person shooter that I've played the most on is Destiny, and I have a kill tracker on Destiny that tells me how many people I've killed in PvP. I have 55,000 kills in Destiny. And on Apex Legends, I have about, like, I don't know, 8,000 kills on Octane, 4,000 kills on Bangalore, about like 2,000 kills on Gibraltar. We were talking about this the other day, man. I'm no fucking Shroud, but I'm also not trash either. Back in the day, I used to do 1v1s and free-for-alls against subscribers, and I would just beat the shit out of them. That's what we did. Elaine, he's I wouldn't worry about it if I were you, but if you really want to know, he's one of the best gamers I think I've ever seen. $1,200 on Wraith. I can't play Wraith. When I played Apex Mobile, I mained Wraith, but on console, I have to main Octane, bro, because everyone's so fast, and I have to be able to get away. If I can't get away, I'm dead. Bloodhound's too slow. I can't play Bloodhound. I love if there's a Bloodhound on my team, but I myself cannot play Bloodhound. Would be nice if Apex was cross-platform. It would be nice if they never would have canceled the fucking mobile version of Apex. Because that's where I thrive, bro. I had 70,000 kills on Wraith. His ultimate is the best. As far as Apex, as far as ultimates, the best ultimate, I don't really feel like there is no best ultimate in Apex Legends. I really do feel that it's about how you play the character and how good you are and how skillful you are and how smart you are when you use your ultimate. Because me personally, I think Bangalore's ultimate fucking sucks. But I've seen other people use Bangalore and they're just fucking demons with Bangalore. Like, who's that one Indian guy that mains Bangalore? I can't remember his name. That dude's fucking insane. Insane. But in my opinion, I think Bangalore's ultimate is garbage. A 1,000 megabytes per second. He probably has fiber optic. No, not it's Timmy. I'm talking Timmy's Asian. I'm talking about the Indian dude with the long hair that fucking is always like screaming and yelling and getting all hype and talking shit. I can't remember his name, but bro, he is a godly Bangalore main. I've seen him play before. Dude's something else. It's Timmy. He's really good. My favorite player is probably Fade, though. Timmy Toucans, I know who Timmy Toucans is. I'd be watching his YouTube shorts on Warzone. Timmy Toucans is funny. And he has such a contagious laugh. I don't even care if he's good, bro. I just like watching him because he's funny and because his laugh is hilarious. I suck at Apex, but I'm a beast at other games. I'm like that, man. I'm good at Apex, but and I'm good at Battlefield. I'm good at Destiny. I'm pretty decent at Call of Duty. It's not hard. Call of Duty's not hard, bro. Really, it isn't. The only thing you need to do is have map awareness, and if you have map awareness, then you'll be good at Call of Duty. Even if your aim sucks, if you know where the spawns are and you know the rotations and you know where players are gonna be, your aim can be completely dog shit and you'll still do good in game. Call of Duty is not hard. But there's other games that I suck at. For example, I would probably suck really, really bad at Tarkov. Not even gonna lie, I would probably suck really, really bad at Escape from Tarkov. I know it deep in my bones. Like, I know I wouldn't be good at that game. They have some special package and it's like $130 a month, but it's worth it. I don't really feel like $130 a month for internet is that expensive, to be completely honest. And if it's a package deal, then that's actually a good deal. Vincent, go for it. I'm also good at those games too. I'm good at Assassin's Creed. But see, those games, to be good at those games, it just takes repetition. I'm really good at games like I've never played the series, but like I am good at games like Dark Souls because I've played Sekiro, and Sekiro is pretty much just like Dark Souls, but just with ninjas. So games like Dark Souls, games like Sekiro, games like Elden Ring, I'm good at those games. I can play those games. Does it make me want to jump off of a building? Yes, it does, but I thoroughly enjoy playing those games. Beto, every Saturday we go live on Twitch. Or not Twitch, YouTube. So Saturdays, don't go to Twitch. Come to YouTube. You know what they need to do? They need to make a Call of Duty movie. I can't believe they haven't done that yet, to be completely honest. It's very surprising that they haven't made a Call of Duty movie. I would love to see a movie with Captain Price and all that stuff, man. That shit would be so good. That shit would be so much fun. That should be so awesome. And I can't believe they haven't done that yet. As greedy as they are, I can't believe they haven't, like, gone down that road. The story mode is basically that. I want live action, though. Cinematics are fun. I understand, but, like, they fuck up every video game movie? Some. Not every, because Spider-Man is still going strong. Spider-Man is like the standard for video games that got turned into movies. They'll do it eventually. They're making a movie or show about everything. Yeah. I've never played Saints Row. Ever. Not because I didn't want to. I never found the time. Guys, listen. I put like, and this is embarrassing to admit, but I put like a total of like 7,000 hours between Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, and that didn't leave me a lot of time to play any other games. So, I could have played Saints Row, but I was busy playing other shit. One game that I really liked, and then I just really didn't like the sequel, bro, Watch Dogs. I actually liked Watch Dogs, as much shit as people talk about it. I actually liked Watch Dogs, and then the sequel fell kind of flat for me, to be honest. I suck at fighting games. Legit. I suck at fighting games. I do. Do I like them? Yeah. More so back in the day. The fighting games today don't really do it for me, even though I suck at it. But like back in the day, I love Mortal Kombat. I love Tekken. I loved Dead or Alive. All of that stuff. However, I'm not good at them. I fucking suck at fighting games. I'm ass. And I'm straight up honest. I fucking suck at fighting games. Exactly, Beto. I was just like, I can't even tell you, Beto. It's been so long. I played it as a kid. Played all those games as kids. My main genre of choice when it comes to video games is first-person shooters. So, Battlefield, Destiny, Apex, I loved Halo when it first came out, but then I kind of got over Halo, really, for the most part. I got everything I needed out of Halo. Modern Halo, I don't play. I never really got into the... Not to mention, I played Halo 5 Guardians. I didn't like it. I don't know about you guys, but Halo 5 Guardians? No. Not for me. Not for me at all. I don't... No. I did like Halo Reach. I did like Halo... y'all are gonna judge me, probably, and probably talk shit, but Halo ODST was my favorite Halo. That was my favorite Halo. That was where it was at for me, bro. Halo ODST. And obviously, like, the first Halos were fantastic. I played those as a kid with my friends, you know, split screen. And then they got rid of the split screen. Like, what is wrong with you, 343 Industries? What is wrong with you? You got rid of the split screen? That was the whole appeal to Halo. You could play with your friends. You could sit right next to them. You could screen watch. You could talk shit. You could maybe punch them if you wanted to, if you lost, if you're feeling salty. They got rid of the split screen. I was like, y'all are doing this all wrong, man. Like, what is wrong with you guys? Never got into COD Zombies. No, zombies never appealed to me. And fun fact, the only Call of Duty campaign that I think I've ever played was Modern Warfare. I didn't play the campaign for, that's the only campaign. Every Call of Duty that has ever existed, I've only played one campaign, and that was Modern Warfare. Because I'm a simple man. Just give me a gun and give me some fucking nerds to shoot at, and I'm happy. I didn't really need the campaign. To be completely honest, I feel like Battlefield has a better campaign for all of their games than Call of Duty. I've always felt like the campaign for Battlefields have always been better than Call of Duty, in my opinion. Call of Duty is very linear. It's very like, you go here, you hit this button, you hold triangle, or you hold X, and it's just like, you have no freedom to do what you want to do. And it's just like, is this combat, or is this a fucking running simulator? Like, what are we doing here, Call of Duty? Like, I never gravitated to the campaigns for Call of Duty, and Zombies, I was never a fan. Although I did play Zombies a couple times with friends. Just got like super drunk one night and played Zombies, and I played as JFK. What was the one Call of Duty Zombies where you could play as John F. Kennedy? And it was like some generals and like some army people in there, and y'all were like fucking defending and shit. What was that Call of Duty Zombies? I played a little bit of that, but other than that, man, zombies never appealed to me. 5? Black Ops 1? Oh, okay. Right. See? And I love Black Ops 1. Out of all the Black Ops, I think Black Ops 2 might be my favorite. However, Black Ops 3 is fantastic, and y'all high if y'all think Black Ops 3 ain't good, bro. I truly, thoroughly enjoyed the jetpacks, but I know that there's some people out there that are just like, man, fuck jetpacks. I want to be on the ground. I don't want to fucking have to do verticality and movement and all this stuff. And I get it, but I'm good at it. I'm good at movement. I'm good at mantling. I'm good at platforming in video games. So, like, for me, and it reminded me of Destiny, to be honest, because Destiny, you can jump and double jump and you can glide and all that stuff, and jetpacks and all that stuff. So it was right up my alley. I feel like Black Ops 3 was fantastic in my opinion, and it was just so crisp. It really was. It was so crisp. I love the guns. I love the color palette. I love the snipers. I love the ARs. I didn't really have too many complaints about Black Ops 3. Except for how goddamn big it was, bro. I had to delete games from my fucking Xbox just to install Black Ops 3. Kinda ridiculous. Kennedy, Robert McNamara, Fidel Castro, and Richard Nixon, that's who it was? Okay, yeah. I played a little bit of that. I got super drunk with my buddies one night, and we played some zombies, talk shit to one another, fucking all that stuff. And I've played World at War. I don't think there is a Call of Duty game. Well, there's multiple Call of Duty games that I haven't played. Everything after Infinite Warfare, I didn't play. And I don't feel like I'm missing out, to be honest. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but everything after Infinite Warfare, I was just like, I'm over this, bro. I'm all the way over this. And then, like, one of my favorite things to do in Call of Duty games, whenever they do allow you to do it, and it's kind of boring sometimes, and it's kind of like brain dead, and it's kind of just like whatever, but I love being in the AC-130. In Call of Duty games, if they let me get into an AC-130 and just fucking shoot down at people, man, I have so much fun. I could do that all day. All day, dude. I really could. Put me in an AC-130 in a video game, I'll fucking jizz myself. Okay, so there was one thing I liked about Advanced Warfare. The movement. Because, bro, couldn't nobody touch me, man. Nobody could fucking touch me. The movement in Advanced Warfare I liked. And what was that one sniper rifle that was bolt action that only took one bullet? You fired, and then you literally had to pull out another round, rechamber, and then shoot it again? I love that, bro. Couldn't nobody hit me, and then, like, I would just be fucking, I'd be fucking people up with that sniper rifle. Moors. That's what it was. Is that what it's called? That was my jam. That was, like, my favorite thing about Advanced Warfare. That's probably about it. And then the movement. Many supremacy. Yeah, that shit was fire. I enjoyed that. Infinite Warfare seems so clunky to me, man. The hitboxes were weird. The characters I felt were way too big. The people you were shooting at, your character model felt too big. The weapon felt too big. I felt slow. I felt sluggish. Fucking sound like Dr. Disrespect here, but man, there Infinite Warfare, it was just it felt clunky to me. It didn't feel as optimized as its previous predecessors. What are we gonna react to? I have no fucking idea. I'm kind of just bullshitting with you guys, really. But we are gonna watch some shit. I just need to check the list. I draw the line. Oh, we do have some stuff on the list. Excuse me. Scary Wild Animal Moments compilation by Fail Army. Idiots in the Kitchen by Fail Army. Ancient Rylanor's Last Stand. That sounds like something from a video game. Terrible Panda, a deeper look at Vendetta, World at War. Oh, okay. That's definitely Call of Duty. Mr. Ballin. I don't think Fresh is here, Elaine, so number 7, I don't think we're gonna have to do, unless by some miracle he realizes that we're live on YouTube. I doubt we're gonna do that one. And then Peter K, Misheard Lyrics. Ooh, I wanna do that. I wanna do that. Misheard Lyrics? I mishear lyrics all the time. I'm just like, did he just say gay bastard? No. And then I have to like listen to it 4 more times like, oh, no. That he said something. Okay, I got it now. I heard it way different. Yeah. Misheard lyrics. That happens to me all the time. I'm just like, hold on now. I think he just called me a racial slur. I'm not sure. Let me rewind. Hold on. Oh, no. That's right. Okay, never mind. He's just singing. Terminated. What's up, man? Elaine, yes, go ahead. Yeah, because he will show up in the Twitch streams. For sure. He will show up in the Twitch streams. I don't know about these streams. I did tell him that we stream on YouTube, but he may be busy. It's Saturday at the end of the day, you know? So, people got shit to do, or people got shit to drink, or people got shit to smoke. You know what I'm saying? I wish I had something to smoke. I smell weed all the time. I just can't fucking find it. I feel like a goddamn bloodhound just roaming around, lost as fuck, like... Who's got it? Who's got it? You? Is it you? No? What about you? Unfortunate. The misheard lyrics for Zero Fortuna used to have me rolling. John, what up, man? What the fuck? I haven't seen you in a while. Did your channel get blocked or something? No, we got banned. We got banned. Fucking all the employees up at YouTube ran out of tampons and decided to get rid of your boy, but this is an older channel that was never associated with the channel that was banned. So, we good. Man, I appreciate you showing up. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Where in VA? I'll DM you, Katai. And I already Googled it. There's no dispensaries around me, unfortunately. I looked. I definitely looked. Alright. You made me remember the first time I tried weed. Girl that bought it got it from her boyfriend who was a cop. What the fuck? I think the first time that I tried marijuana, I didn't even, it wasn't a joint, it was a gravity bong, and that was the biggest mistake of my life because have you ever gotten so fucking high you threw up? That's what happened to me. The first time I smoked, first time I ever smoked marijuana, I did it out of a gravity bong. And when realistically, I should have just taken a small hit from a joint, you know, just to test the waters. But I didn't, and I hit it from a gravity bong, and I threw up. And I felt like complete fucking ass. But I was like, aside from the puke and shit, that was actually good. I like that. I don't do gravity bongs anymore, man, because they take too much work. And it takes too much time. It takes too much, and I know that there's gonna be one of you that's gonna be like, nah, man, it's easy. You just do this, and it takes like 2 minutes. Nah, not for me, man. And you gotta clean it and shit. I don't like using bongs either, because bongs, you gotta maintain it. You gotta clean it. You have to, because if you don't clean it, bro, that shit will start to fucking stink. And you gotta clean it and shit. And nah, man, just go to the vape shop, buy me some pre-rolls, pack it in there, call it a day. Any of you guys ever heard of the Westin Hotel in Virginia Beach? I live like 30 minutes from Virginia Beach. And no, I've never heard of that. If any of y'all are ever close to Virginia Beach, I don't know if I'll have a beer with you, but I'll smoke with you. You bring the smoke, I'll bring the lighter. And myself. What's up with the Westin Hotel? What is it? Is it haunted? One of my worst fears is getting a contact high from being around my brother. He smokes like a freight train. The Rozier. In order for you to get a contact high, you gotta be hotboxing. If you're sitting on the front porch with someone and they're smoking weed and you're sitting right next to them, you're not gonna get a contact high, bro. It doesn't work that way. You have to be like hotboxing, like either in a bathroom with a towel under the door or inside of a car with all the windows rolled up. And then yes, you will catch a contact high. But just like you in the backyard sitting on lawn chairs and he's smoking and you're not, it doesn't work that way, man. The tallest tower in Virginia, and I live right next to it. You don't live that far from me then. Virginia Beach. Yeah, I live like 30 minutes from Virginia Beach. I actually plan on going to Virginia Beach in the future just because I want to go to the beach and stare at fat asses all day. Exactly. Bella knows what I'm talking about. And Bella, hi. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. No. No party here, but again, if y'all ever in Virginia Beach, and if I ever find myself in Virginia Beach, I'll let you guys know, and if y'all are in the area, we can fucking meet up. I've done meet and greets before. I have. I don't mind doing a meet and greet. Just don't be weird. And don't give me any money either, please. Someone actually tried to do that one time. I was like, bruh. Donations on the internet are fine, but you're making me feel like a fucking prostitute. Please, stop it. Don't. Can we be just a little weird? I mean, how weird? Hold on. Ha! So you do prefer ass. Why do you be dodging my questions in the I wasn't dodging your question. I answered your question perfectly fine. You said titties or ass, and I said personality and face. That's it. Now, had you asked me that question 10 years ago, I probably would have told you ass, because sucker for a fat ass, bro, or a nice one. But at this point, personality and face. Your titties will sag one day. Your ass won't look good one day. But as long as I like what you look like in the face, then we're good, right? You know? As long as you age well up here, we're fine. Man, we're absolutely good. Both is good? Good luck finding that. And if you do, chances are there's something wrong with her. Nine out of 10 times. Super nice titties, fat ass, chances are she's probably kind of crazy. The 10s usually are. Man, really. That's why I don't fuck with the 10s. I say that like I could get a 10 to begin with, but I'd rather deal with a 4 with a good personality than a 10 that's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Astro, you know that not all... Astro, good luck finding a partner to do that for you, man. Good luck finding a partner to do that for you, man. That's kind of rare. Out of all the girls I've been with, I never got the vibe from them that I could ask them to stick something up my ass and they would oblige. You know what I mean? Chances are they're gonna be like, no, get the fuck away from me. We're done. Free to dance. And no romance, no romance. Nah. And tell me what's the word up. What? I didn't realize what I was typing. I feel like this is a bannable offense. YouTuber fakes beheading on live stream. What a turd. I'm trying to see a real beheading, and you're gonna clickbait me on some bullshit? I hope you got banned. I hope your channel got terminated. You clickbait ass. I'm trying to see a real beheading. Really, that shit's wild too, because like you can hear them still like gurgling as you do it. Like I one time saw this one dude getting beheaded, and he was getting beheaded with a buzz saw, and it was kind of dull, so it was like a very slow process. It took like 10 minutes to cut his head off. But as they were doing it, like you could just like hear like the gurgling, and like you could hear him like trying to say shit and stuff like that. And I'm like, nah, man, you dead, homie. Sorry, you dead. You fucked with the wrong person's goat. It was in the Middle East, but. Guys, I'm sorry. I like seeing morbid shit, okay? I like morbid stuff. I like dark. Not only do I like dark humor, but I just like dark, morbid shit. I do. Really. Bella, yes, I saw that in person. Yes. Yo, Sweeten's Fishing Shop. No, I haven't, but we will listen to it. We will listen to it. Maybe we can do it today, and if we don't do it today, maybe we can do it in the next music stream. He's not gonna copyright me, is he? Or block my stream? I don't care if he copyrights me, but he's not gonna block my stream, is he? I'll listen to it as long as he doesn't block my stream. If he blocks my stream, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. But I'm down because I've been hearing so much about this diss track over and over and over again in every single comment section on every single video, so I'm gonna have to check it out. I left for 2 minutes and come back to fucking with somebody's goat in the Middle East. I've also seen videos of this stuff too. There used to be a website that I used to love back in the day that was called thatsfucked.com. THATSPHUCKED, and you could see everything from beheadings to murder to rape to human trafficking to all kinds of shit. And I visited this site all the fucking time. Why? Because I'm fucking weird. Okay? Judge me if you want to. I don't care. I'm fucking weird. I like seeing these things. Have you reviewed the Dylan Mulvaney song? Should I? Should I? Is that dude worth my time? Oh no, Beto, the site doesn't exist anymore. The site, I can't give you a link to that site. It doesn't exist anymore. That shit got purged. That shit got purged hard because there was very, very awful shit on that website. And there were some things that I saw that I was just like, it even got me. I was like, ooh, that's, ooh, okay. I'm gonna go to the bar. Like, but yeah, that site got purged from the internet. That site no longer exists. AI Tupac? I mean, if it sounds good, I'd still listen to AI Tupac. Really. If it sounds just like him. And if we get some fresh new lyrics, I'd listen to that. I'd listen to some AI Tupac. For sure. Kevin, we're talking about what we're about to watch right now, which is some dumbass YouTuber that faked a beheading on live stream, which I'm pretty sure goes against terms of service. You can fake a lot of things. It's not illegal to fake shit. I mean, people are gonna judge you, but faking this? Come on now. No better than that. And on YouTube of all places. This is the softest site ever. You need to go to like, oh no, Live Leak is no longer a thing, but Rumble maybe. Maybe Kick. YouTube. No, DeRozier, I'm absolutely not. I don't want to see any more trucks, bro. I really don't. I don't want to see trucks driving down the street. I don't want to see trucks driving down the highway. I don't want to see trucks. Man. Do you want to know why? I was an 88 Mike in the military. A motor vehicle operator. I've had enough trucks. I'm good. Bro, I don't want to see that, no. Like, I get it. Some of these trucks are cool, especially the ones where like the drivers put like hundreds of thousands of dollars into their vehicle and they make it look like a badass version of Optimus Prime. Cool, right? But I don't want to see trucks, man. Sorry, it doesn't interest me.
Looks like you won something there.
I ditched my test guy and switched to H&R Block.
I vote no Mulvaney. Nah, man, we should watch it just to make fun of him. And yes, I said him. And I'm not apologizing for it either. We can make fun of it. I'm down to make fun of it. Because nobody takes that dude seriously. And yes, I said dude. That's what he is. He's not a woman. He never will be. I live in reality. I thought you rode around in an MRAP. I did, which is a truck. I preferred the MRAP to the Mat V. The Mat V is better for going off road, but the MRAP has more armor, and I feel safer inside of an MRAP than I do in a Mat V. The Mat V is slightly smaller, and I think it even has a higher top speed than the Mat V, but yeah, I prefer the MRAP. Just the way that it's built, and then it has a V-shaped hull on the bottom of it. So like the bottom of the vehicle is V-shaped. And the reason they do that is when an explosion goes off underneath your vehicle, it disperses the explosion outwards instead of going straight up, which sometimes can keep you from either flying up in the air or rolling your vehicle. And the Mat V doesn't have that from what I remember, so. MRAPs are considered trucks? Yeah. I thought they were closer to Jeeps. Absolutely not. The Humvee is closer to a Jeep than the MRAP. The MRAP is a bruh. The MRAP's massive. The doors alone weigh 700 pounds. They're so heavy that it needs hydraulics just to open them. Reverend, I'm absolutely down, but we're gonna have to do that on Twitch, man, if you don't mind. And if I have any moderators in here, can you take Reverend's request and put it into the music request section of the Discord? Because we're not going to be reacting to music on Discord or on YouTube. It's too hard to react to music on YouTube. I'm either gonna get the stream blocked, or I'm gonna get copyrighted, or I'm gonna get a strike, and I'm not trying to deal with that, bro. I dealt with that long ago, and it was such a headache. And music is done on Twitch. It's easier to do music on Twitch because Twitch doesn't strike you. Twitch doesn't ban you. The only thing they do is that if it's copyrighted, they just mute the sound, and that's it. And I can deal with that. YouTube's copyright system is complete bullshit, and I'm not trying to deal with that. So I'm down to listen to that, but just not on YouTube. Can an ID take out a tank? Yes. If it hits the tracks. If it hits the tracks, depending on how big the IED is. Depending on how much it weighs. Whenever I got hit with an IED, the IED that hit me was, I think, 180 pounds of HME. And it was a command wire, which means that the motherfuckers that blew me up were close by. Anyone know if you can still stream porn and violence on Kick? I don't know. Why don't you go ask Aiden Ross's cringy ass? Doesn't he stream all that stupid shit on Kick? The MRAPs are tough, man. They are. The MAT-Vs are more built for maneuverability, speed, going off-road. The only there's one downside to the MRAP, and that's the fact that it's top-heavy. And when you're in a country where the entire road is just riddled with potholes and blast holes, it makes it very hard to navigate, and it's not a smooth ride. Whereas in the MAT-V is slightly smoother than the MRAP. So, alright, here we go. YouTuber fakes beheading on live stream.
Well guys, this website's getting weird. Today we are talking about one of the weirdest situations I have ever seen in my time on YouTube. It's about to get kooky, my friends. Over the last week or so, there has been a pretty absurd situation surrounding the YouTube musician / artist Rusty Cage. Now, if you've never heard of Rusty Cage, well, you probably have. If you've ever heard the Knife song or the Noose song, both of those were made by this guy. I knew about this guy before I even knew about him because that stupid knife game was really popular at my middle school. We used pencils and plastic forks, so you know, we were pretty hardcore. So I'm sure a lot of you have some sort of connection with this guy without even really knowing it. But why we're talking about him today is because over the last 2 years or so, he's been doing what seems to be some sort of art project where he's been documenting the construction of a guillotine in his backyard. So you might hear that and be thinking, okay, this guy sounds pretty awesome, right? Well, that's debatable. He's done some pretty questionable things in the past that I'm not going to be getting into today. We're just going to be getting into the questionable thing he's done this week, okay? But he built this guillotine, and look, I'm not French, but it looks like a pretty solid guillotine. And
Is he still on YouTube? It's kind of wild that YouTuber fakes beheading on live stream. When you get beheaded, do you know what that means? That means you die. So essentially, he's faking a death on the internet. And I'm almost pretty sure that goes against terms of service, right? I could be wrong, but...
He's been using it to chop up fruits and spread conspiracy theories about fluoride. You know, the normal stuff you do when you build a guillotine. And 5 days ago, after he released the final video in the guillotine series, he went live in a live stream titled Rusty Cage's Guillotine Party Live.
Thank you, Elaine.
Where he's sitting in front of his guillotine at night, looking pretty out of it, not really interacting with the chat. Then towards the end, he listens to one of his favorite songs. He tries to call someone and they don't answer. Then he turns the camera away where the guillotine is out of frame, puts something in the guillotine, we don't know what, and then he drops the blade. You hear a bunch of liquid coming out of something, and then nothing happens for the rest of the stream. About 30 minutes of complete silence goes by before something ends the stream, maybe the battery dying, the camera overheating, something like that. And then you're sitting there thinking to yourself that this guy just beheaded himself on a YouTube live stream. Or at least those things were what a lot of people were thinking when this happened. Today,
I love
Envato Elements.
I love Envato Elements because not only does it inspire me to create better videos, but
2 or 3 hours ago, as of recording this, Rusty Cage uploaded a new video, a new song. So I think it's pretty safe to say that this guy did not behead himself with a guillotine on a YouTube live stream. But a lot of people thought that for a pretty long time. When all of this happened, people...
Okay, well then never mind. I mean, I don't think that violated terms of service. It's one thing to actually do it, and then it's another thing for your chat to run wild with conspiracy theories or just ideas or just whatever, right? So maybe, I don't know.
People on Twitter
Thin line.
were pretty split on what actually was going on here. A lot of people assumed that this was just an edgy ending to this series this guy was creating, but also a lot of people were concerned that this guy had genuinely done this to himself. Sorry, don't want to get a hotline put under this video. Now, I'm relatively familiar with this guy. I haven't watched him religiously or anything, but about once a year, he has a video go pretty viral that winds up in my feed. So I've been seeing stuff like this from this guy for the last 10 years or so, and this is really just kind of what he's known for, this edgelord style of humor. Now, I'm not going to call him an edgelord because while his stuff is edgy and it's not really my taste, from everything I've seen, his content is never just pushing buttons to push buttons. He's not being edgy for the sole purpose of being edgy. A lot of the time, social commentary needs to not be palatable. However, with that being said, I do think doing this and pulling this kind of thing, even if it's in the name of art, is kind of a shitty thing to do. Baiting this kind of thing is...
Oh, that's easy, Beto. There's a feature on YouTube where you can set your video to upload automatically. There is. So if I wanted to upload a video at 9 p.m. tonight, I could just put it into my uploader and I could set the time for 9 p.m. and at 9 p.m. it uploads. So it is possible.
Really just about as low as you can get. And I'm not sure if I 100% believe that baiting this kind of reaction was his intention, but I also can't believe that he didn't think about it. One of the reasons I say this, and something that I think makes this entire...
I think he just did it and said, fuck it. Whatever people think, that's what they think. Really.
Situation worse is that this is not the first time he has done this. A similar situation to this, basically the same rumor kind of spreading, happened about a year ago. To then pull something like this, I don't know, I just can't really buy into it. However, I'm going to kind of shift some of the blame to Keemstar. The classic technique, if all else fails, just start blaming Keemstar. But I do think he had a pretty large hand to play in this drama. A few hours after all of this happened, he released this tweet, which went pretty viral. It was a tweet regarding this situation, which right now has almost 12 million views. Like I said, I'm still not 100% on board with doing this because you're still going to freak some people out. But I feel like if this live stream and this whole debacle in general...
In case y'all are curious, I don't watch Keemstar because I'm not 7 years old.
Really never left Rusty's target audience, this wouldn't have been that big of a deal because most of the people who watched this guy would have known what was going on. For me personally, I think just the uncertainty of this situation is what rubs me the wrong way. That was probably the intention, obviously. Like, for example, if this all happened in video format, I don't think this would be an issue. Stuff like this, these events, are real-life issues. They affect real people. They are not off-limits artistically. My only complaint, which I think a lot of people share, is that this seemed sort of like tricking people into thinking this might have actually happened, which again, I just can't get behind. This guy has been pretty open on his channel about recent hardships he's been going through, like having a drinking problem and struggling with depression, so it's kind of hard to be like, oh, you guys are so stupid for ever taking this seriously. I've seen a lot of people bring up the issue of parasocial relationships in this situation, which I think is kind of extreme. I don't think that wanting someone to not be dead necessarily means you have a parasocial relationship with them. I think that's kind of out there, but I do think people take these kinds of things too far, and I think a great example of this is what unfolded on Twitter after all of this happened. Not too long after all of this happened, somebody
like, if you think about it, this is kind of no different. So like, he did the thing, and then chat started speculating, right? And how is this any different than me getting up out of my chair and leaving my room and never coming back? Y'all don't know what happened. Y'all don't know if I'm alive. Y'all don't know if I stabbed myself. Y'all don't know if I fell down the stairs and I'm unconscious. Y'all don't know if I had a seat. Y'all don't know what happened, right? So, I mean,
doxed Rusty Cage on Twitter. He said that once he found the address, he tried to call the police and they wouldn't do anything, so he wanted to get a lot of people to call, so hopefully they'd be forced to go and check on him. Which, I don't know about you guys, but that might be the dumbest line of thinking I have ever heard explained. This is not a situation where a guy is saying he's gonna do something or he's feeling like this, he wants to do that. This is a binary situation. Either he's fine and all you've done is mess with his life because you've doxed him, or you know, his head's gone. Like, honestly, what could you be thinking in this situation? I don't think that police officers are trained in decapitated head reinstallation and necromancy. Why would you do this? Imagine having such an intense need to be performative on Twitter that you try and disguise making the situation worse for every single party involved as helping. I do have to think that—
Yeah, Ian, you're right. I'm absolutely not real. I'm just a figment of y'all's imagination. Y'all are imagining this right now. Y'all are actually asleep. Wake up. Wake up, guys. Sleep.
that stuff like that stems from parasocial interaction, mainly because I don't want to believe anybody could be that stupid. This seems like something somebody would do if they wanted to be noticed by the YouTuber they watch, because I just really can't believe anybody would think this through and think that somehow it would help the person in any way whatsoever. If a person's head is chopped off, a wellness check is not going to do a whole lot. To sort of wrap up my thoughts on this, I can respect the artistic dedication that it takes to do something like this, pull off a project like this over years. I've done some short films in the past. I've tried to explore my creative side, and stuff like this is hard. It takes—
Reverend, I never played Helldivers 1, but I've heard fantastic things about the game. I've heard nothing but phenomenal reviews and stuff like that. And my PC isn't strong enough to handle it. And I gave away my Xbox to my little sister. Don't worry, I'll be getting it back. I hate to be an Indian giver, but I'm gonna buy her a new console and then take my console back, because I gave her my console as a Christmas present a couple of years ago, and now I'm at the point where I kind of want it back. So before I take it back, I need to buy her a new one, and so that's what I'm planning on doing. Just not yet. But no, I haven't played Helldivers 2. I've heard great things about it though.
A ton of time and dedication, and after you've put this much work into something, you're gonna want to end it how you want to end it. Okay, that sounds sort of insensitive given the situation, but you guys know what I mean. Once you've put this much work into something, who knows how many years of planning, you have a very specific vision for it, and you're gonna want to follow through. So I can respect doing your own thing. I can respect following through exactly how you want to. I can. Do I like the way it was done? Well, not really, but as is life. Now, if this turns out to be some huge stunt, he has all these scheduled videos to make it look like he didn't do it, but it turns out that he actually did, which is not the case, by the way, okay? Florida man chops his own head off in his backyard with his homemade guillotine. That's gonna hit the news. Okay, there's no hiding that. We would know if this actually happened by now, but if it did, okay, just playing hypotheticals here, yeah, obviously, it would be an awful thing to do to trick people into watching something like that. Yeah, don't do that, but he didn't. This guy's not the kind of guy to do that, okay? At least I think. Is letting people be in the dark for a while about whether or not you did it kind of gross? Maybe. But again, I don't really know if this was meant to leave Rusty Cage's target audience. Who knows what this was kind of leading up to. Things can be nuanced, things can have multiple dimensions. I don't really think this is a situation you can look at in black and white.
So basically, this was just nothing, man. That's what I've gathered from this video. This was a big ass nothing fucking sandwich, to be completely honest. From everything I've gathered and everything I've heard and all the points that I've listened to, that this was fucking nothing. This was a nothing burger, bro. Really. Like,
it's kind of a tough one to talk about. Well, guys, what do you think? What are your thoughts on this entire situation?
I think that it was a nothing burger. I think that he did some shit and his chat is fucking weird and started freaking the fuck out, and it got the attention of a whole bunch of people, and now we're talking about it when it's really not that big of a deal, to be completely honest. Did he really fake a beheading? Did he? Because the way I heard it is that he was using a guillotine and then went off camera. Okay. What if I'm holding a gun and leave camera? Do you guys think I'm gonna go shoot myself? Huh? So chat runs wild with ideas, and now we're here. This was a nothing burger, bruh. Really.
What do you think about this kind of content? Do you think it's okay? Do you think it's bad? Do you think it's fine because it's artistic? I'm really curious to see your guys' thoughts on this because from what I've seen,
I think that as long as he doesn't behead himself, and as long as there's no self-harm on the platform, fuck it.
most people are split right down the middle. This seems to be a pretty polarizing subject, and I'm sure that was Rusty's intention, so I'm pretty curious to see what you guys think. Hopefully, we can all keep it civil, but I know better. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe.
It was a nothing burger of a video, bro. Really, to be honest. That was nothing. The guy built a guillotine and then left the camera running for 30 minutes, and then his chat went crazy. That's it. That's the story. And apparently he faked a beheading when really he just built a guillotine and then used it and then didn't come back to the screen. Does that mean he's dead? Absolutely not. Does that mean he used it on himself? Absolutely not. We don't know. It's all speculation. And that's not against TOS. So a big nothing burger, really. Again, like I said, this really actually kind of went nowhere. I was expecting something a little more vile. I was expecting something a little more morbid. I was expecting something a little more out there, and this was not. So, okay. It kind of, but speaking of guillotines, do you guys remember that video that we watched by Mr. Ballin where there was this man and his son lived with him, and his son stayed barricaded in his room all the time, every day, every week, every month, building. And when he would leave his room, he would go to get parts. He would go to get material. Turns out he was building a guillotine. And turns out he used the guillotine on himself. Really. I think that was a Mr. Ballin video. It's kind of what it reminds me of. Hell, that was better than this. This was nothing, man. Absolutely nothing. This went nowhere. What happened to your Evolution of Dance video? I don't know. Candy, where are you from? It may have gotten blocked in your area. Or it may have just gotten blocked because there was a lot of music on there. And there was a lot of copyrighted music on there. And so, I don't know. Sometimes people from different countries can't watch my content just because of copyright. Been thinking about moving to Georgia. How far are you from Rome? I mean, when I used to live in Georgia, I was like 2 hours from Rome. But I no longer live in Georgia. I might move back to Georgia next year. And to be completely honest, I like Virginia. I like where I live. I like this area. I like the town. I like the people. I like the neighborhood. But I will go back to Georgia sometime next year. So, as far as Rome, why do you want to go to Rome? Man, you gonna go to Georgia? Get yourself a place out in the fucking middle of nowhere, bro. With like 1 or 2 neighbors, and that's it. That's the way to do it. Oh, your company has a location there. Rome is nice. It's It's not bad. I'd stay away from Atlanta for sure. I'd stay away from the city. But Rome ain't bad. And back when I was in Georgia, I lived like 2 hours from Rome. I just never had any business in Rome or any ladies that would let me sleep with them. So never a reason to go to Rome. You're in Gwinnett County? I've actually been there. I played a lot of baseball there. I like Gwinnett too. Ooh, it's not interesting, Tracy. It's fun. Underground Atlanta. I had fun when I went to Underground Atlanta. You'll have fun if you go to Underground Atlanta. That's an experience. I suggest all of you go to Underground Atlanta. That place is fun. Lots of things to do, lots of things to see. And it's just a good experience. Underground Atlanta was fun for me. But as far as like the actual city, I don't fuck with Atlanta. Fuck Atlanta. Fuck the traffic. Fuck all of it, bro. Really. I don't know who can live there, man. I don't know who can live there. I can't. I can't. I'm not a city boy, bro. I'm a country boy. I have to be out in the middle of the fucking woods. I have to be in the middle of nowhere. I can't be like in the hustle and bustle of just like taxis and skyscrapers and tons of people. I despise that. I do not like that. Yo, Jack, what up? It has been a minute. I think I remember you. What's going on, man? I hope you're having a good Saturday. The Georgia Aquarium? Yes. I've been to the Georgia Aquarium. I've been to the zoo. I've been to Underground Atlanta. I've been to Turner Field. I've been to the new Mercedes Stadium that the Braves have. I've been to the Georgia Dome. I've been to a lot of places there. It's just there's just certain places of Atlanta that are just completely fucking awful. Man, completely fucking awful. You can find a good time there, man. You can. It's just for me, in my experience and in my opinion, the bad outweighs the good, really, for Atlanta. And if you don't have a lot of patience, man, Atlanta traffic is gonna want to is gonna give you homicidal thoughts. It really is. Same with anyone who's probably from fucking New York or LA. Atlanta traffic, it makes you want to go to therapy. I've been through there so much that I'm used to it. You would think I'm used to it, but no, Tracy. I'm a hothead, really. I can't, man. Like I took my dog to the fucking vet today. And actually didn't took the dog to the vet, but I also went to the glass shop to see about my glasses. Fucking dumbass drivers, man. Dumbass drivers, bro. I just dumb driving puts me in a bad mood. It really does. Like, who gave you your driver's license? Let me speak to your instructor. Let me speak to the lady at the DMV that signed off on your goddamn license, because we're gonna have some words. It's and Atlanta is just so bad, bro. It's just so bad. Absolutely bad. God forbid there's a car accident. God forbid there's a car accident. Man, I hope you got food. I hope you got an empty bottle to piss in, because you're gonna be there forever. For absolute ever. It's not fun. We watched one of these videos yesterday, Elaine. Hopefully there's different clips in this. I hope. Yeah, this one. This is the one that we watched yesterday.
Here at Papa John.
Shut up. Brandon, what up, dog? I'd be raging all day in traffic. Dude. Oh, the thoughts that go through my head. The thoughts that go through my head. That's why I can relate so much to Bill Burr. Man, he be raging too. Bill Burr is my spirit animal. Every time he rages, it makes me happy because I feel it. I feel it, Bill. I really do. 5 o'clock traffic and all these fucking dumbass morons. Oh, I feel it. I feel it. I really do. Makes me wish I had a goddamn titanium grill guard on my vehicle so I could ram all you dumb bastards off the road. Just got home from a 4-mile walk and oh my god, walking along the side of the interstate scared the fuck. Bruh. But is that the only place that you can walk, Brandon? Is that the only place? Fuck, bro, that's not safe at all. Do you have a backyard? Hell, just do like 2,000 laps around your backyard. You'll get 4 miles. Fuck all that, bro. That's so dangerous. That's so dangerous, man. One of my dad's best friends from the military was killed a long time ago. He was at a bar. He was walking home from the bar because he didn't want to drive. He was drunk and he got hit by a semi-truck. Died. Man. Be careful, Brandon. Wait, what'd you say, Katai? You're throwing a party? We're having a party? Bet. Me and Katai are gonna have a party. The Nikki Ortiz School of Taking a Walk or Nico? Who's Nikki Ortiz? She sounds hot. Oh, you're at a birthday party and you're having to socialize. I'm sorry, Katai. That's unfortunate. Oh, Nico Ortiz. I would love to be in his streams, but he goes live too early. He goes live at like 11 in the morning. Nico, I'm busy at 11, man. I wish he would go live a little bit later in the day, to be honest. I would love to be in his streams. Avoiding being social? Yeah. Katai, you're just like me. Don't talk to me, don't look at me, don't breathe in my direction, just, no. I mean, I could hang out with you guys, probably. But, like, you know what I'm saying. You go to, like, a function or something that you don't want to go to or that you have to go to, and it's just like... People are asking you very, very trivial questions that you don't give a fuck about, and it's just like, I could be home right now, watching Sons of Anarchy, or quite possibly playing with myself, instead of being here, but I'm here. Fuck me. Yeah, I know how that goes. Know how that goes. I'm very good at socializing if I want to be there. But if I don't want to be there, I'm not good at socializing. I'm not good at talking to people. I'm not good at any of that stuff. I don't want to see pictures of your kids. Don't tell me about your gallbladder. I don't care about your grandma. Man, like, leave me alone. Please, leave me alone. I'm just literally buying time until I can go home. That's it. But if I want to be there, then, man, I'm the most talkative motherfucker in the room, probably, if I actually want to be there. Why aren't you married yet? I hate getting asked that. Bruh, let me tell you something. When I was married, my second marriage, my ex-sister-in-law came up to me and said, "When are you guys gonna have kids? My children need cousins to play with." And I'm like, bitch, you have 3. They can play with each other, man. And I just heard you complain for a whole straight hour about how tired and annoyed and irritated you are with your fucking children. Why do you want to put that fucking evil on me? Misery really does love company. Get away from me. I'll have kids whenever the hell I want to have kids, okay? It's not up to you. Get off my ass. I hate that shit too, Beto. I hate that shit too. You have 3 goddamn, they can play with each other. Fuck, we need cousins to play with. Fuck out of here. You want me to throw away my freedom and my sleep and my sanity just because you just for you? No. Absolutely not. You got me fucked up. Ask me about guns and I will talk for 3 hours straight about how John Moses Browning should be the patron saint of gun design. And yeah, that's the thing too, is like sometimes, man, like something has to interest me in order for me to socialize with you, man. And if we have nothing in common, and if we have nothing to talk about, and if you don't bring up something that I like, then I'm probably not gonna have much of a conversation with you. And it's not because I'm trying to be rude or anything, but it's just because, like, I really would rather just save my breath for shit that I actually want to engage with. Really, like, I'm over going through the motions. I'm over pretending like I care, like, you know, like, "Oh, hi, neighbor. Yeah, how are you this evening? Oh, yeah. The mailman came today and stuff." Man, I don't give a fuck, bro. I really don't. It's just like, I'm not good at it, man. My family is super strict on who they approve as my companion, yet want me to immediately, So you're damned if you do and damned if you don't, huh? They smile at me and say, "Aw, being pregnant is fun." I'm like, the fuck it is. Yeah. Yeah. And that's not saying I'm opposed to kids, but seriously, get off my ass about it. I'll have kids when I want to have kids, man. But so many people, when you get married, when you having kids, when are you doing that, when are you doing this? Last I checked, I was free to do whatever the fuck I wanted to do. So, you know? You know. Okay. Scary Wild Animal Moments compilation. Fail Army. Here we go. Ooh! Yo! First off, I'm sorry. Hold on. No. Hold on. I'm sorry. Is that a leopard? Or a tiger? That was literally gonna snatch up that goddamn kid and eat it like a fucking Twinkie had it not been for that glass. Where do you live? Sub-Saharan Africa? Where do you live? You need to move. I almost didn't even notice. Man, hell nah. What? And then the person holding the camera didn't even flinch. What is wrong with you? The person holding a cheetah? I don't know. Tiger, lion, cheetah, something. That was a big ass cat. And that was a big ass cat that is wild and not domesticated. That is not Garfield, ladies and gentlemen. That, like... I thought it was a leopard at first, but I couldn't tell. And it was kind of dark. I saw all the spots.
Oh, God!
Ooh. Little crab.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Look at the wave again. Oh, look at the fish down there.
Is that an eel attached to a fish? What is that black thing that is literally sucking the life force out of that fish? An eel. A lamprey eel. Didn't know the first word, but eel or a leech. Bro, if that's a leech, that's a big ass leech. Good lord. Don't let that thing get on you.
I'm a savage.
Oh my god. Yo, that man was, I was gonna say the same thing, and that man was gonna say the same thing. Poor fish. Yeah, I'm not having this right here.
Daddy!
Oh, that's not that bad.
Close the door, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you.
I lost someone years ago. Now I'm looking for him.
She has a bear as a fucking butler. She has a... That's not a dog, bro. That's a bear. She has a bear... Alfred transmogrified into a fucking black bear. That's a bear, bro.
Close the door, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not that brave. See? Man. That had to have been a Florida clip. What is that? What is this? What? Leeches? Centipedes? What is that? There's a shit ton of them. Y'all know? I can't tell. I don't know what that is. That's not a snake. If that's a snake, I'm leaving the planet. Elon, get the rocket ready. That's not a snake, bro. There's like a whole bunch of them. I don't know what that is. Could be leeches. Could be a shit ton of leeches. Or they could be the nematodes from fucking SpongeBob. Remember when they eat his house and they fuck up his pineapple? It could be that. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know what that is. Caterpillars? Oh, you might be right, actually. Them some big ass yo, those are gonna be some big ass butterflies.
26 เซนครับตัวนี้ปี 2019 ครับปี 19 พี่สวยมากครับ AJ Lo 41 26 เซนฮะอุ้ย
What happened? What happened? I think that's a swordfish.
There you go.
Or a shark. I don't know.
Hello, little squirrel.
I don't know what that was.
Get it. Get your nut. No, he's not. He's not gonna bite me. Ow!
He bit you. Yeah.
Perkele, siihen et koske, saatana vie. Minä sinua tällä harjalla lyön, perkeeti viekö, jos tuut tänne.
All right. Guy has bigger balls than I do. His weapon of choice against a fucking bear was a broom. Fantastic, man. Another bear.
Bear.
Yo, did you not see it, my man? Like, did you really not see that? Holy shit, the wild hogs. They got the fuck out of there. Yo, they were hauling ass. Oh, that's a moose. That's a moose, bro. That. Yo, doggy, you're not that big. You're out of your weight class here. That's Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, ladies and gentlemen. You see that small dog? Hey, don't fuck with moose. I'm not from anywhere where there's moose, but they can fuck you up. I know this to be true.
Reese, come here. Come on. Reese, Reese, come here.
Get in there, Jake. Fucking. Oh. Yo, look at this savage ass dog. He's like, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Did you not see the shark? Hold on. Yo, did you just not see it? Oh, and her nipple came out. I saw that. What is it? Another bear. I'm telling you, man, all you people that live in bear country, round of applause. Ain't no way that this little fucking dog just scared a bear up a tree. A fucking schnauzer just scared a black bear up a tree. Come on down here, bitch. Come on down here. I heard you were talking shit. And you took my treats. That is a big cat. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo, the skills. Peep the skills. That wasn't a fail. That was actually impressive. Oh no! Whoa!
Stupid. Your shit's stupid. Go on. Make your stupid shit.
Yo! He screamed like a little bitch! He screamed like a little bitch! It's okay, dude. It's fine. It's fine. I know. Your fucking manhood left you for a second, but it came back. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. I've screamed like a bitch too. And I felt like a bitch afterwards, and I was a little upset with myself because it was embarrassing, but god damn, yo, he was mad. I guarantee that was his wife that did that to him, or his daughter. It's gotta be one of the two. Wife or daughter. Yo, that...
Stupid. Your shit's stupid. Go on.
Kudos to the wife and daughter. Whoever did that. Oh, that's fantastic. Yo, he's mad. He's gonna be mad about that for the rest of the day. He's like, you made me sound like a goddamn bitch. I'm pretty sure the fucking neighbor heard me. How dare you? That's...
Hey! 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 You're gonna get me.
Do you have a gun? Do you have a gun? I hope you have renters. Not renters. Some kind of insurance. Yo.
Jim was something that I've never encountered before.
He seemed like a really nice teacher.
Yo. This bull right here really has it out for this car. Maybe the owner of this car fucked with this bull, and this bull was like, I got you now. I got you now. You ain't in your car, but I'm about to fuck your whole shit up. Damn. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Don't run. Don't run. Do not run.
Hey there.
Actually, I think it's just minding his... yeah, it's just minding his business.
There's a bear.
Baby bear. I think we're done biking for the day. He turned around. I think we're done biking for the day. Is that an octopus? Yeah, that's an octopus. I don't even know what happened. Oh shit! She got squirted. I think by an octopus. Oh shit. Oh shit. What is it? For real. For real. For real, guys. 5 grown-ass men and 1 dog. For real, guys. Yo, the dog didn't even look angry. Just looked like maybe he wanted a treat, or maybe he even wanted to play. Like, hey, what's up, Holmes? I heard you got them tamales here. Hey, I'm hungry. Yo, he got his food stolen. Damn. Damn. The thievery.
Tira, no problem. Tira para atrás.
Ah, shit.
Arranca. Hijo de puta.
Yo, this has never happened to me. Does this hurt? I've never gotten... octopus has never latched onto me before. I don't know if it hurts or not. Is there pain involved with this?
Yeah.
Wrong way.
That bear looks like it's ready for hibernation. Oh no. I hope this isn't Australia. Otherwise, that snake is probably venomous as fuck. It's trying to get in.
Oh, God.
Now what, little fella? I don't think you thought this through. You just gonna hang out up there, or what? Even if he falls, I think he'd still be fine. Fell. Fell. And he hit every branch on the way down.
Where are you going down? See ya.
Another bear. And there's a guy just standing there. Who are you, Batman? What are you doing? Is that your maybe it's his bear. Is that your bear? It was a... That's nothing to be afraid of, bro. If anything, I'm gonna pat him on the head, tell him good boy, and give him a treat. It was a little tiny pug that came in holding a snake. Homie caught himself a snake. And they freaked out. Nah, bro, I'm rewarding him with a treat. Hey, somebody go help that bird. Oh no,
It's an octopus.
Oh, that octopus is fucking up that bird. Damn. Never mind. It can't be saved. Homie flew too close to the water. I wonder how that even happened. How fast are octopuses? Because, I mean, birds, I mean, they're not, they can't go at Mach 7 or anything, but, I mean, they're pretty quick, right? So, like, how fast is an octopus that an octopus was able to fucking just snatch it right out of the air? That's... Seagulls can float, so they take a break from flying sometimes. Never mind. That answers my question. That answers my question. I thought that octopus just had, like, some fucking crazy reflexes. Like, get over here! Like, on some fucking scorpion type shit. They can eat crabs. Yeah, poor bird. But I'm not gonna feel too bad about the bird. You wanna know why? Because chances are, that bird would have eventually shit on someone at some point during the day and ruined their whole day, or quite possibly stolen their food, so I'm not gonna get overly emotional for the bird. I had an eagle steal $5 from me once. It was an eagle show at Dollywood. He snatched it out of my hand. Well, I mean, at least it was just $5. I mean, I don't know how you're doing financially, Tennessee, but I can afford to lose a $5 bill to an eagle. Not to mention, that's cool as fuck. That's a cool story. That fucking eagle stole $5 from me. Right? So, shit all over your windshield or shit on you, yeah. Oh, I paid him $5 to actually take it from me. Oh, okay. All right. Cause dude, you know what bird actually terrifies me the most? It's not eagles, it's not falcons. I think you guys know what I'm gonna say. It's not eagles, it's not falcons, it's not blue jays, it's not orioles. Crows. Crows. I truly believe that crows will one day take over the world. It's not going to be Skynet. It's not going to be AI. It's not going to be Donald Trump either. It's going to be crows. They're going to take over the world one day. And I have a feeling that they're going to rule with an iron fist. Yeah. They remember, they hold grudges. They also whenever another crow dies, they call out to the other crows so they can investigate on how the crow actually died. Bro, they're so smart. You fuck with a group of crows? That's not good for you. That's not good for you. And they'll remember you. They will. 10,000 crows versus an American Abrams? I'm more afraid of the crows, actually. To be honest. Because, what do you mean, Tennessee? I'm right here. What are you talking about? You got it. I'm right here. I know what you mean, though. I think I'd be more petrified of the crows. I'll just sneak up on the tank and get really close to the tank. And when you're really close to a tank, it can't shoot you. It could run you over, but I mean, like, you get close to it, that gun can only orientate a certain degree and certain angles, right? So if I stand underneath that gun, I can dodge that. It's not gonna fuck me up. But crows can fuck me up anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention 10,000 crows versus an Abram. You better not open that top hatch to that Abrams. You open up that top hatch, or God forbid the crows figure out how to open it? Because there's 10,000 of them. I'm assuming that 10,000 combined is strong enough to open the hatch of an Abrams tank or a Bradley or something like that, right? God forbid they figure out how to open it. Bad day for you. Bad day for you. I don't fuck with animals, man. I don't. Like I said in the last video, I respect animals. And I respect them so much, I completely stay away from them. I do. I'm not a curious person. If I want to see it, there's Animal Planet. Discovery Channel. Shit like that. Candy. I know. I was licensed on it, but I never got to use it. The Crow system. It actually goes mounted on MATVs. You could mount it on an MRAP, but 9 out of 10 times for the most part, and I don't know why, but usually the Crow systems will go mounted on the MATVs, and yes, it's a remote controlled machine gun. It will oftentimes either have a 249 or a 240 on it, and you just sit in the truck, and it's like a video game, literally. And my friend Mandalik was the Crow system operator. I was licensed on it, so I could have operated it, but she was the one that ran it, and she was actually really good at it. And I love the 50 cal, so I wasn't gonna give up the 50 cal for a Crow system. I just wasn't. Although there were certain times in Afghanistan where it was winter time and it was really cold, and I really would have loved to have been operating a Crow system, because the Crow system, you sit inside of the truck. You don't and with a 50 cal and with a turret, half your body is sticking out of the truck. So there were some times where I was so fucking cold that my snot was literally freezing to my face, right? And I was like, God damn, man, I wish I was on that Crow system. That would be so good. I'm so cold, man. This sucks. But the 50 cal is too much fun. And I'm infatuated with that thing, so there was no way I was gonna give up my 50 for a Crow system. So one of the moms just asked me what I was watching. She goes, "Oh, he's a cutie." Hey, tell her I said what up. Tell her I said what up. Give her my Instagram. Maybe we can share nudes. Yo, dude, I gotta use the bathroom, man. I'll be right back. Okay. On to the next one. Ashley, by the way, hi. I was busy watching the video, and I must have missed you. But hello, I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. She's married with... God damn! 6? Yeah. Yo, she's got a basketball team. Holy! That's a lot. That's a lot. I can't even imagine having 6 dogs, let alone 6 children. But hey, it doesn't matter. I'll still dick her down. Put the kids to bed, give them some juice boxes. Be good. No, Ashley, don't call me that. That's what people call my dad. Just straight up Edgar. That's it. Nothing else. Just Edgar. That's all. Edgardo is literally my dad's name. Like literally, legitimately, that's his name. And my name is just Edgar. No O. Edgar or Falcon, man. That's it. One of those two. I don't have a preference, but both of those. Those are my preference, both of those. Yeah, I know. Edgar Potter. Oh man, I've always thought my name was hideous, to be completely honest. Really. I've always thought my name was hideous. I've never my last name is badass. No one has a cooler last name than me. But my first name, I've never really been a fan. I mean, I'm used to it now, but just Edgar, bro. Sounds like I sound like a janitor that works in the library in the 1940s. Go get Edgar to clean the fucking clean the hallway so the students can check out the books. But it sounds like, man, I don't like it. Really? Y'all like it? I think y'all are lying. And I think y'all are just blowing smoke and trying to be nice. Don't worry, you don't have to be nice, right? Edgar is the equivalent to Chad or Tyrone for Hispanics. Says who? I've never heard that before. I've heard that so many times, Tennessee. At least it's not Jimmy or Dick. My name was Dick. I would just go with Richard. Really. That's what I would go with. I don't know, I would never name my kid Dick. Richard is such a boring name. I mean, maybe. I feel like it's common. I don't want to say that the name Richard is boring, but I feel like it's very common. And maybe that's why you feel that it's a boring name, because it is so common. John, very common name. Jack, very common name. Bill, very common name. Adam, oh my god. Fucking so many Adams. Bartholomew. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I don't actually dislike that name. Bartholomew? Yeah, Beto, because it's David. The way that it's pronounced. Like, one of my cousins, his name is Jose David. Jose David. I do like the name Elijah. I like that name. Woodrow? Like Woodrow Wilson? I do like the name Woodrow. Yeah. However, like when it comes to names, I'm not a fan of gender neutral names. You know what I'm talking about? Like your name is either a boy name or a girl name. I don't like gender neutral names like Jesse. Or you know what I'm talking about? Like you could either give it to a boy or a girl and it would fit. I don't like those kinds of names. I like it's either a boy name or a girl name, right? And I'm just saying that just like for in the future, if I ever have kids, that's what I'm gonna go off of. I'm not gonna go with like something like right there in the middle. Like, oh, we didn't know what it was, so we just chose this, you know what I'm saying? There are boys named Ashley. Rarely, but yes, you are true. There are boys named Ashley. There's been men named Kelly. I only know of one of them, Kelly Slater. He was a surfer. But yeah, I don't know why you would name your son Kelly. But Kelly Washington played for Tennessee football. Male or female? I have a list of name in my notes and I don't want to have kids, but you never know. So I haven't really given it. I honestly haven't given it much thought, to be honest, really. There is a couple names that if I ever have kids, I have them in mind. But yeah. I know a girl named Alan. I know a girl named Dusty. For real. Her name was Dusty. Dusty Gill. Man. And she was a fucking badass. Man, I served with her in the military. And when it came to PT, not only could she fucking crush it on the female standard for the PT test, but she was outdoing all of the guys. She was doing more push-ups. She was doing more sit-ups. She could run faster. She could run further. She could run for longer. She could carry like immense amounts of weight. This girl was nuts, man. And her truck was sexy as shit. She had an all-white Silverado that was just, oh, it was so good looking. Dusty is a porn name? How? How was that a porn name? I mean, technically any name could be considered a porn name. It's the last name that matters. Like my ex-girlfriend from high school, she got into the porn business and her porn name is Brittany Banks. Brittany is a relatively standard name and I don't consider it a porn name, but her last name, Banks, Banxxx. That's what it was. And I know that some of you are probably in the process of Googling her right now. Go for it. Oh, Tori is another gender neutral. That could go for either a. I've met dudes named Tori and I've met girls named Tori. Yeah. I actually had a girlfriend in high school whose name was Corey. Corri is the way that it was spelled. I don't know how we got on the topic of this, but let's see what's next. Yo, Drago, are you in here? Drago, Vince, David, Tracy, Random. Y'all in here? And Drago, if you are in here and your name is different on YouTube than it is on Twitch, let me know. Because some of y'all have different names on different platforms that I stream on. Yeah, Beto in high school. My senior year. Dated her for about like 2 months, and then I went off to the military and she went to Silicon Valley. The last time I talked to her, I was deployed. I was in Kyrgyzstan. She had hit me up talking about like, hey, you should come out to Cali and see me and hang out, and it's really nice out here. And I was like, I'm quite literally on the opposite side of the planet. I can't. And then once I got back from my deployment, I was gonna hit her up, but I forgot. And then I haven't talked to her since. Are you sure you're not gay? Because Corey sounds like a dude name. Yes, Astro, I'm secretly gay. I'm secretly gay, actually. It's no longer a secret now, but... Oh, Random is Captain Rex. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. It actually doesn't work that way. You caught me, Astro. I was in the closet, and you shined that big-ass fucking straight flashlight, and I got petrified. I was like, no! Gay! Gay! I was perfectly content in my closet, and Astro yanked me out. Brandon, do your thing. Yes, man, I completely understand. I felt like complete fucking dog shit yesterday. I had to end the stream early because I felt so bad. You guys really don't think I'm gay, right? Look, I do understand it. I do understand. I have certain mannerisms, and I do a lot of talking with my hands, and I have been accused of being gay before, and like, I get it, but I'm not. Okay? I'm not. Straight as a motherfucking arrow. Really, Bella? Because I've been accused of being gay before. And not to mention the amount of gay dudes that have hit on me before. Why would they hit on me if they thought that I was straight? It's because they thought that I was gay. That's why they were hitting on me. Usually gay dudes have the best gaydars, right? So, or maybe they were just on some weird shit where they were just like, ooh, he's straight. I'm gonna try to turn him. But like, no, man. Like, definitely straight. Yes, of course. Anytime I've ever been hit on by a gay dude, I'm just like, my man. And that's all I really have to do. Really. And they're just like, oh, you're not? And I'm like, nah, not really. He's like, well, I thought because, you know, actually don't tell me why you thought that I was gay. You can keep that to yourself. I don't want to know, please. Don't tell me, because then it's gonna fuck with my head. But there was one dude, Bella. There was one dude. I back in the day, I used to work at a gym, and there was one dude in there. I used to clean the gym, and he also used to clean the gym, but just on an opposite shift. And his shift was part of his shift connected to my shift, right? He was always saying very inappropriate things to me. Always. And he was always hitting on me and always saying gross things to me and always insinuating things and always saying things and always like making derogatory comments. And in that moment, I knew exactly how you women feel like. When you're just trying to enjoy your day, when you're just trying to have a good time, when you're just trying to, you know, you're just trying to just chill, and here comes this fucking douchebag talking about, hey, pretty lady, blah, 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 blah. That right there taught me. That's when I knew. That's when I knew exactly how y'all feel. Why y'all get so fucking irritated when all of these fucking dummies come up to you and say shit, because it got on my nerves, man. And it was all the time. All the fucking time. And I told him too, I was like, dog, you know my girlfriend works at the front desk, right? You know that when I get off this shift, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna have sex with her, right? You do know that, right? And like, he was just like persistent and nonstop. And it was just like, it was borderline harassment, man. Borderline fucking harassment. And it really irritated me. So, yeah. That right there, that's when I knew. I was like, man, now I know how women feel. All these fucking dumbasses with their stupid ass pickup lines coming up to them and fucking... Bruh. If they want to talk to you, they'll talk to you. Just... I had someone gay come to my defense when I worked at Walmart, and he asked me out afterwards, and I'm like, I'm not gay. I mean, like, I would have been like, bro, I'm not gay, but we can go to Chick-fil-A together. I'm fucking starving. I won't sleep with you, but we can go see the new Deadpool movie. If you want to. Like, no problem. No problem at all. You're not going to put it in my butt, but we can go watch Avengers. We can go to Six Flags, right? We can play some video games if you're down, but not that other stuff. Dude stuff, exactly, dude stuff, not gay stuff. Dude stuff with you all day. Fuck it. You'd be flattered if you got hit on by a female? Or are you a male, Bella? I don't know. I mean, I've never inquired. You'd be flattered if you got hit on by a female? I guess it is flattering, I suppose, maybe. I never really looked at it that way. I just I would just rather you not hit on me if you're the same sex as me. Really. Hold on. I didn't think you were, Bella. I didn't even, that didn't even cross my mind. I'll be back in a bit. They're having pizza and cake. Katai don't want to socialize, but she'll fuck up some pizza and cake. She's like, fuck these bitches. Wait, pizza? Alright, guys, hold on. I'll be right back. Fuck this up. Pepperoni? I'm there. I mean, if it's like Ryan Reynolds, I will be flattered, I guess. Katai just came for the food. Okay. Let's see what. Well, okay, Captain Rex. So we'll do yours because I don't know if Drago's here. And I don't know if Tracy is still here, or Vince, or David. But Tracy, I can just DM her whenever I get ready to do her request. But we'll do yours. What is this? Burial goods. Ancient Rylaners. Oh, Warhammer. All right. Oh. Right in front of my face. I hope I said his name right. Rylaner? Rylaner? Whatever. Wait. Is this music? Is this music random? This is gonna have to be done on Twitch if this is music, bro. Like no music, bro, like on YouTube, man. Like a couple of weeks ago, I got it's a book excerpt. Okay, all right. I was about to say, because motherfuckers will literally copyright me for literally 3 seconds worth of sound. And it's the first one, right? Ancient Rylander's Last Stand.
Is this it?
Makes me feel good about myself when a woman hits on me. You've never swung the other way, Ashley? Not even once? Not even a little bit? Never decided to give the old scissoring a try? Beto, thanks for hanging out, man. Hopefully we see you later. Or on Monday. We'll be on Twitch on Monday. We won't be live tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm taking my niece to the park. And we're gonna play with toys. Ashley, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I don't even remember what I said of what you're responding to. Hold on, what did you say? I was in 3rd grade and a friend asked me if I liked a girl. I told him who that I can't read that, Astro. Okay, here we go. Oh, and she told me she wasn't interested. Since then, I've been too much of a pussy to ask a girl out or anything like that. Bro, just ask, man. That's it. All you gotta do is ask. The worst they can say is no. That's it, man. Not to mention, just do it. Do it like a machine gun, bro. That's it. Destruction by volume, man. All those damn bullets, you're bound to hit something. Just ask them all. That's it. What do you have to lose? Nothing. At the end of the day, they say no, they say no. But I guarantee you ask 100 girls out, one of them will say yes. One of them. That's it. By volume. Don't be afraid. Just ask them. That's it. And you're never going to know if you don't ask. That's all you have to do. And you don't even have to be smooth. You don't even have to be the best talker. You don't even have to be the smoothest person. You don't have to be James Bond. Just be like, hey, I think you're really pretty. And I'd like to take you to dinner. What's your number? Oh, no? Okay, cool. That's fine. Cool. Have a good rest of your day. And that's it. You don't have to make it awkward. You don't have to make it weird. You don't have to make it anything like that. If anything, you should lead with a compliment. And this is what you do, Astro. Hey, I really like those shoes. Those are really, really nice. Those are really, really pretty. Where did you get those? Because my sister's birthday is coming up and I don't know what to get her. And I really think that she would like those shoes. Where did you get those? And she's going to tell you. And guess what happens when she tells you? Conversation. Starts a conversation. Oh, and by the way, are you single? Can I get your number? Do you want to go get something to eat? Can you show me? Like, can you show me online, or can you like stuff like that, man? It's just do it. The best way to do it is just do it a lot, man. Do it a lot. No one is born Rico Suave, okay? Nobody. Nobody is born with the Riz. Wherever you find, like at a party, or maybe you go to a bar, maybe you go to a club, just go talk to people. Go talk to people. And here's the thing, you need to practice at talking to people, especially if you plan on talking to females. Practice with anyone, right? Practice with anyone. Even if it's a guy, not even on any gay shit. Even if it's a guy, be like, hey man, that's a cool watch. Where'd you get it? Like, that's fire. Like, I'd like to get something like that. And then he's going to tell you, and then you respond. And then the key is to keep the conversation going, right? Because once that conversation ends, or if you let that conversation end, that's it. You've lost out. And especially if you haven't even gotten to the punchline yet, you've done lost out. Just practice with anyone. Practice with the cashier at the gas station. Practice with just everybody, bro. Just talk. That's it. That's all you got to do. Is just talk. Start convos at the store. People love to talk in line at the store. I like to talk shit about those stupid ass magazines they have at the line at the grocery store. That's always bullshit too. Like, Brad Pitt and Angelina have a secret child out of wedlock, and it's an alien. Like, that's what I'd be doing. I'm like, who reads this garbage? And then one time I was in line and some lady behind me was like, I read it. And I'm just like, you're an idiot. Okay, here we go. Ancient Rylaner's Last Stand.
Is this it? He said, you sought to draw me here to kill me. Rylanor triggered his assault cannon, but fast as quicksilver.
Oh, this is something that I'd rather have visuals, dog, to be completely honest. This is something that one of my buddies liked to watch. A friend I used to have. This is something that he liked to watch. He loved like this fucking like just like excerpt like storytelling type shit. And I don't know anything about any of this. So I'm probably gonna be lost as fuck, dog. I'm sorry. Daniel, what's up, man?
He said, you sought to draw me here to kill me. Rylanor triggered his assault cannon, but...
Rylanor. I was saying his name so wrong.
Fast as quicksilver, Fulgrim caught it and crushed it before it could fire. No, I don't think so, said the Primarch. effortlessly ripping the arm from the Dreadnought's body. Sparks flew from the ruptured limb, and Fulgrim gave the weapon a dismissive glance before tossing it aside.
You betrayed us!
Bellowed Rylanor.
Your sons! You led us here to die! There is no forgiveness for that! None! You must die by my hand! The Emperor's justice will fall upon you! Not even Fulgrim the Illuminator can escape the Life Eater!
You wish me...
I wish I knew who these people were, bro. I really do. I'm so lost and confused. Fulgrim, I have no idea. The this excerpt we're about to listen to picks up where Rylanor ignited a virus bomb and sorcerers contained the explosion. Yo, Ryan, what's going on, man? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good weekend and a good Friday. And yes, Ashley, I'm the same way. I am very unapproachable, really. I don't smile unless I have a reason to. So I perpetually always look pissed off, even if I'm not. Like, I could be completely happy and in a good mood, but I don't just be like who just does this all day? Who can just do this all day? It's fucking exhausting. No. It's just like, no. I look like this. All day. Even if I'm in a good mood, I look like this.
Dead, he said, scathing pity dripping from every syllable.
Why? Because you think I betrayed you? The Legion? Oh, Rylanor, your thoughts are so narrow. If you could only see us now, how beautiful we have become. We shine so brightly. Each of us a brilliant sun.
Fulgrim reached down, sliding his bare hand inside a rent torn in the Dreadnought's armor. He smiled, closing his eyes and letting his tongue slip across his lips as he pushed deeper inside.
Hey. I mean... let's keep going.
There you are,
said Fulgrim, as Rylanor's boxcaster grated in fury.
Wet and wriggling. I can feel your panic. It's delicious.
Rylanor's power fist swung around, bathed in fire. It struck Fulgrim on the shoulder, but Oktar's psychic force was not simply confined to the Life Eater's detonation. Fulgrim laughed off the sluggish attack, and one of his lower arms drew a glittering sword of alien origin.
So Fulgrim is just a fucking behemoth, and Rylanor just has, like, no chance against him? Is that what I'm gathering? Because, yeah.
Blade sliced in a cruelly precise arc, cutting through the fiber bundle motivators and servos. Rylanor's arm fell limp at his side. Vistorio watched the viral fire spread over the Dreadnought's carapace, slipping inside his buckled plates of armor. Rylanor did not care whether he lived or died, only that Fulgrim went with him.
Do not do this!
Barked the Dreadnought.
Mutual assured destruction. I like that.
Not.
Why not? I am your master. I can do whatever I like. I can crush you, or I can raise you up. Return to the Legion. Accept the gifts of the Dark Prince, and you will walk at my side, clad once again in flesh.
So essentially, Rylanor is having to... He's being offered a deal, really. Give up your morals, give up your ethics, give up your way, give up your... Just give up. And I will make you into a god. And Rylanor is like, that's no life to live, my friend. I'd rather be dead than be your fucking slave, even if it means that I'm powerful. Fuck that. Am I right?
You can be anything, old friend. I will sculpt you into something beautiful. A god to these mortals. Never! All we have left between us is that we will die together! Roared the dreadnought, the upper portion of his carapace burning with blue flames. I am Rylendor, the Emperor's children, ancient of rights, venerable of the Palatine hosts, and proud servant of the Emperor of mankind, beloved by all. I reject you now and always.
Whoever is voicing this did a good job. I will say that. Like the vocals, whoever's voice is doing all of this, fantastic work, man. Fantastic voice acting.
Fulgrim laughed and said, I'm sorry, did it sound like I was offering you a choice? The Primarch wrenched his hand from Rylenor's sarcophagus, dragging a sopping mass of fluid and matter with him. Glutinous ropes dripped from his fingers. He was like a midwife holding a muley newborn. Ruptured cables spilled amniotic fluid so stagnant it must surely have been poisoning Rylenor with every passing second.
Yo, this is very fucking descriptive.
I will remake you, brother, said Fulgrim. You will be my crowning achievement. Though his body was little more than rags of wet meat, Mystario sensed Rylenor's horror at the last violation, an inescapable destiny where he would become what he hated most. What do we do? The question was Murshid's, and the connection between the Thousand Sons was so strong that an Athean's perception for emotion spread to all three of them. Mystario felt Fulgrim's infinite malice, his cruel enjoyment of Rylenor's anguish, and the helplessness of the Thousand Sons. The Primarch of the Emperor's children reveled in his overwhelming pride, a trait Magnus had more than once told Mystario had been present long before his fall. But, more than anything, stronger even than Fulgrim's spite, Mystario felt Rylenor's pride and honor, the unbending core of greatness that had set him against his brothers and had seen him descend into obsessive madness beneath the surface of the dead world. Mystario took the measure of Fulgrim, seeing nothing worthy in him. His warriors felt the moment his decision was made. Primarch Fulgrim, sent Mystario.
Rylenor deserves better than you.
The Primarch looked up, his once bright eyes now black and filled with the darkest poison.
He deserves better than all of us.
He raised his bolter and fired a mass reactive into the back of Arctos' skull. The Raptor's head exploded, and with his death, the psychic force holding back the warhead's detonation ended. Mystario saw fire, and once more, all life burned.
Well, that was good. I really liked the fact that I could visualize everything that was being said, and like I said, the voice acting is really good. I just wish I had more intimate knowledge of this universe as you do, Random, and I do not. So while I did enjoy this and the storytelling and his ability to make you visualize what he's saying, because I could literally like see these things happening. It's just like hella confusing, really. I saw a lot of names in here that I don't know, and there's a lot of backstory in here that I don't know. That Ryan with the 2. Fat Electrician, Old 666. We can do that today, man. I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much for the donation, man. You can send it to me on Discord or Instagram, Random. I just yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I am a fan of the Warhammer 40k universe, but the Warhammer 40k universe is so big and it's so expansive and it's so much, and I only have so much time in my life that it's hard to keep up with all of it. And hell, bro, even the most dedicated Warhammer fans, they're still learning new shit every day, and they're still figuring things out that they didn't know, and there's still things that they might not have knowledge of. So I don't really stand a chance, to be honest. Okay. Random, hopefully we see you again in the music stream on Monday. All right, because we're doing a music stream. So if you have any requests for music, be sure to put them in the Discord. You know exactly where to put them. And by the way, if you guys are in the stream right now and y'all aren't in the Discord, be sure to join the Discord. It's split in half. Patrons get priority, but it's no longer locked behind Patreon. You can join, and if you want priority, you can join Patreon. But for the most part, you can just go in there, put your request, and if we have time, and once we get done with all of the patron stuff and the donation stuff, I can go ahead and get to yours. Okay, I don't think Drago's here, so we're gonna skip his. The next ones we have are Vince, David, and Tracy. David, we're gonna do yours at the very end because yours is the absolute longest. So we're gonna do Tracy's and then Vince if Vince is here, and then David will do yours because it's Mr. Ballin. And yes, we do have a 15-minute rule for requests, but Mr. Ballin is exempt from that rule. Mr. Ballin will always be exempt from the 15-minute rule. Just so you guys know. Just so you guys are tracking. All right? Okay. Oh shit. Okay, Peter K. Misheard lyrics. I'm down for this. Because dude, there's been lyrics that I've misheard so many times. So many times. Like, do you guys remember that song? I forget who sings it, but it's like, Sent from Heaven. Do you remember that song? Sent from Heaven. It went something like that. Well, for the longest time, I thought that the lyrics were 6'7". I was like, why does this bitch keep singing about some tall dude? I don't understand. I'm so confused. What is with this tall guy? I don't understand. But then I finally realized that she's saying "Sent from Heaven," not 6'7", and I felt retarded. So. He has an accent, so I don't know if you want captions on. What's his accent? Nah, I don't need an accent. What is this guy, comedian? And is it the first one? Peter K. Misheard lyrics. The tour that didn't tour. Oh, okay, comedian. I thought that we were actually going to be listening to some music never mind. I don't know what the fuck I thought, but here we are. Let's go.
Gillette antiperspirant spray.
Somewhere in the UK, it's fine. If he's just talking, it's fine. I can get it. But when it comes to rapping, some of the UK rappers, they give me a hard time just because of their accent. Know what I'm saying, bruv? Yeah, Ashley, what the fuck is that? I don't know what the fuck that is. He sounds almost Scottish. All right.
As anti-white.
That's not that bad. As long as he's not rapping in Scottish, I'll be fine. Really. Which then again, I could probably get that too. It would just take me a minute. Sometimes accents can be a little stronger than others. I don't have an accent, really. At least I don't think I do. Y'all may feel differently, but did you hear about the FY4005 restoration project? Nope. I did not. Do you have an accent? Yeah, Ashley, your country is shit. I've heard you speak. And it's surprising that I grew up in the South my whole life and I don't have a country dude, I had a country accent when I was younger. Like 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21 years old, I had a country accent. Bad. Man. Bad. People looked at me funny too. Like, look at this fucking weird brown dude sounding like goddamn Jason Aldean. But that kind of just went away, really. My country accent went away whenever I joined the military. My country accent went away. I went to Italy and all of my friends were from the north. All of my friends. Like McCoy, y'all know American White Guy? He's from Ohio. My buddy Tinkham, he's from Michigan. My best friend Toth, he's also from Michigan. Most of my friends, man, that I had in the service, they were all from the north. And when you spend a lot of time around people and you spend enough time around people, you kind of just like naturally just like start sounding like them. It's not like you're doing it on purpose. It's just like I don't know what it is. It's weird. You use southern words but don't sound southern. Like y'all. I've been told I sound like a fucking city boy. Really, what people tell me all the time, they tell me that I sound like I'm from California, for the most part. And then when I tell them that I was born in Texas and raised in Georgia, they're just like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Yeah." I got an accent and it gets worse depending on who I'm around. Your accent probably gets fucking crazy whenever you drink too, Tracy. That's a thing. Like a real thing. Okay, here we go. Misheard lyrics, Peter Kay, the tour that didn't tour. Here we go.
You all know about a karaoke? When you're singing on a karaoke, you haven't got a clue that those were words. I was singing Take That, Back for Good. Wash your back, wash your back, wash your back. Want your back? What's this? Want your back? I've been singing Wash Your Back 15 years. It's only when you go on a karaoke and you see lyrics, that's what they're supposed to be singing. You know that song, We Are Family? For years I thought they were singing, Just Let Me Staple the Vicar. Right? Who's right and who's wrong here? Listen.
All of the people around us, they say, can they be that close? Just let me staple the vicar.
That's what they sing. Just let me staple the vicar. What's all that about?
Just let me staple the vicar.
I don't even know what the fuck that could mean.
We're giving love in a femidom.
We're giving love in a femidom.
Oh, that song. We are family. Yeah, I've heard that song. I just didn't recognize the first portion of it.
You know Duffy? Duffy, the Welsh songstress. Last 3 years, I thought that poor cow were begging me for birdseed.
It's begging you for mercy, and he was like, I thought she was begging me for birdseed.
Apparently it's mercy. I thought it were birdseed. I'm on karaoke with it. Birdseed, birdseed. Mercy.
Oh, yeah.
Drive by the Cars, beautiful song. They used this on Live Aid. Do you remember? They showed it over this harrowing footage of these starving Ethiopians. If you listen closely, they're actually singing about pot pie.
Yo, that person in the crowd laughed a little too hard at what he just said, and he was like, what is the matter with you? I didn't even get to the punchline yet.
Pie, what's it got? Nothing's wrong. I pledge money, me, pot pie. I pledge money. Can't believe it, can you? You know what I mean? Should have been on here. Apparently, according to Michael, your burgers are the best.
I can hear your prayers. Your burdens are the best.
That's exactly what I hear. He might be talking about Five Guys. Yo, their burgers really are the fucking best. That and In-N-Out.
He must have had one of them burger vans. You know they have at fun fairs and doing steak Canadians and hot dogs. Speaking of hot dogs.
Oh my god. This song.
I believe the hot dogs go on.
I believe that the hot dogs.
The hot dogs go on. We got sausage links. We got patties. 2 for 1. 50% off. Yo, I'm so tired of that song. If I never had to hear that song again specifically, it'll be too soon. Oh, Lord.
There's got a bit of rivalry here, Michael. Celine's peddling hot dogs. It's on his patch.
And really, it's because of fucking Titanic. Man. it's because of Titanic. I think. Celine Dion, fantastic singer, but man, I've heard that song way too many times to the point where I no longer like it. Really.
Meanwhile, Katie Lang singing about arseholes. I don't waste my evenings.
Yo, and these are old songs too, and there was no genius lyrics back in the day, so what you heard was what you heard. Like, I don't think I want to listen to this artist anymore. They're on some fucking weird shit. Singing about having sex with hot dogs. Like
After you do, he'll never bone you. I swear to God, bone you. Bobby Gentry, Phil, listen.
After you do, he'll never bone you.
that's what I heard.
Phil, I've sang that at car, my mum.
I love how he keeps saying fucking filth. Filth, man. Spat. I heard I piss myself, I think. What was that song? That sounds like some Boys to Men or some shit. Yo, Elaine, have a fantastic night and enjoy your Saturday with your son. Okay? And enjoy the rest of your weekend. I had a fantastic day at the park with my niece today, so enjoy your time with your family.
Hey, can I just tell you, I do my own choreography, in case you're wondering. I can't believe you kiss your cock at night. Can't even see
I
my
believe she's talking to Marilyn Manson there.
mind, let alone kissing. Thank you very much. Good night. Thank you.
That guy's funny. That guy's funny. Very unique style, and I like that. I like comedy like that, where it's not just, you know, I love comedy, and when it's just, you know, one person and a microphone, that's fun. But you know, he added an extra element to it, which was music and making comedy and making light of music and lyrics and stuff like that. Almost like having props in your show. I'm a fan of that. I actually saw this one comedian, and I can't remember his name, where he actually had a projector. He had a projector, and he was doing a slideshow. And he would put stuff up on the slide, and he would just make jokes about it, and it was fucking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. He would just talk shit about whatever was on the screen, which is essentially what I'd be doing, but it was just a unique style of comedy, and whenever you can change it up like that and make it fresh and different, it's always funny. Yeah. Yeah, I love comedy. She definitely said kiss your cock. Yeah, well, she's not the one doing that. She said, I can't believe you kiss your cock. But maybe homie has a rooster, and it's his best friend. You don't know. You don't know. Maybe homie lives on a farm, and he lives alone, and he has livestock, and he has chickens and roosters, and his rooster is his best friend. He named it Billy, and he gives it a little kiss every now and again. I love you, buddy. Right? You don't know. We don't know. And I don't think that Titanic sucked. I think that cinematically, it was a good film. The way that it was made. I mean, like making a movie like that. I thought that for the time, I thought that the graphics and the CGI was fantastic, right? However, I just call complete bullshit whenever people say that Titanic was a love story. You're out of your goddamn mind. No, it's not. And I've already ranted about this subject on Instagram, and I'm not gonna rant about it right now. Titanic was not a love story. Rose is a whore, and that's all there is to it. And then the boat sank. That's it. Okay. Let's not let's not romanticize bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Aside from the cinematic aspect of the film, I thought it was a good movie. The way that it was made, the way that it looked, very, very tough undertaking to make a movie like that, bro. It's a fucking boat out in the middle of the ocean. And you're making the movie on land. Kind of fucking hard, right? I thought that the movie was well made, right? But as far as and that's my only gripe. That's not no goddamn love story, man. Rose was a whore. She abandoned her husband. She abandoned her children. She abandoned her family for some fucking hobo. For some fucking homeless guy. Nice job, Rose. Nice job, Rose. No, she didn't choose to be with her husband. She chose to be with Jack. Not to mention, she abandoned her whole damn family. Abandoned her whole damn family. Rose a hoe. That's it. Her parents were on that boat. And we all have problems with family. Sometimes family can be hard to deal with, but to abandon them during a tragedy? Nah, girl. Nah, girl. I've been pissed off at my dad before. I've been pissed off at my mom before. But if you think for one goddamn second that I'm about to abandon them when some wild shit happens, you're out of your mind. Rose trash. Nah. And on top of that, I know for an absolute goddamn fact there was more room on that goddamn door. Don't tell me. There was plenty of room on that damn door. Not to mention, there was plenty of other doors. She could have been like, Jack, go get that door. Or go get that luggage. Or you can get on here with me. No. Just let him float to the bottom of the fucking Atlantic. There was plenty of room on that damn door. Nah. Nah. Play that. They forced her, it seemed. Nah, like I said, you will have problems with your family. Everyone, there will be strife in your family. But at the end of the day, your family is your family, and she abandoned her family for a fucking hobo. Family is forever, guys, and I don't have it tattooed on my goddamn chest for no fucking reason. I don't care how angry or mad or upset I am with members of my family, I will not abandon them in a moment of tragedy. Rose is ass, bro. Rose is absolutely ass. So, there's no love story here. There was plenty of room on that damn door. And aside from that, I thought the film was good. It's just that... Yeah, of course she did. She abandoned her whole damn family on that damn boat. Her mom was on the boat. Her dad was on the boat. She had family members on the boat. Not to mention her husband was on the boat. one could say, oh, fuck that guy. And I may be willing to understand. Dude was kind of a douchebag. But still, your family. I mean, maybe I'm willing to understand her abandoning her husband, because my first ex-wife, I would have thrown her off the goddamn boat before we hit the iceberg. That's neither here nor there. However, she abandoned her family. So, for that, you get no points. Yo, Randall, what's going on, man? You're just over here shitting on Rose from Titanic. For shits and giggles. I don't think you paid very much attention to the movie. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss, Ashley? She abandoned her family on the boat, left Jack to fucking die. What am I missing? What am I missing? To be honest, they should have both died. Really, but then we wouldn't have the story, right? But realistically, they should have both gone to the bottom of the Atlantic. You love him so goddamn much, why don't you go to the ocean why don't you go to the ocean floor with him? Huh? Why don't you go to the ocean floor with him? You love him that damn much, right? Katai, welcome back. I didn't miss anything from that movie, Ashley. Exactly, Randall, that's what I said. I may not be happy with you at the moment. You may piss me off, but at the end of the day, you're my family, right? And when it comes to something like that, I'm not going to abandon you. I mean, sure, you piss me off, I'll leave your ass at Chick-fil-A and you can fucking walk home, but the boat's going down, dog. This is a disaster. This is a disaster. I'm not abandoning you. So, nah. Heartless witch. Okay. Vince and David. That's who I need. Are y'all here? Vince, David, or Drago, really. One of you. That's who I need to see, and that's one of those names I need to see in chat before we do the next request. They had to make it sad and miserable. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, Titanic should have been like a 35-minute movie, to be completely honest. Was she actually married to that dude? Yeah. She was. Actually married to him. That was her husband. Actually married to him. Cake is always good, especially when it's bent over. Hey, I'm sorry. I can't help myself. But yeah, Titanic should have been a 35-minute movie, not 2 hours. Your mind is very cake-oriented? Maybe. Maybe. You won't know for sure. Okay, I don't think that Vince nor Drago. Oh, it was a 3-hour movie? Should have been 35 minutes. All I needed to see was the boat sinking. And the best part of the movie was when the dude fell off and fucking hit the propeller and went doom, and then fucking fell all the way down. That shit had me rolling. Even as a kid, I was dying laughing. You remember when the guy fell off the top and then hit the propeller on the way down and started spinning like a little fucking ninja star? Oh man, that was great. That was like the best part of the movie. It shouldn't have been about fucking, it should have been about the boat. I mean, they did a good job to like even it out, really. But yeah, for the most part, it was all about Rose and Jack and sex and fucking all types of shit. But I mean, they did also. That's why the movie was so long. I think that it was. I think they did a good job of making it about everything. It's just that when it comes to me, I don't give a fuck about a love story, guys. I don't. I'm a fucking dude. I don't care about a love story. I want to see death and destruction. And when the boat went down, that's when shit got good for me. When the boat started to go down and people started to fall off and people started to drown, and then hell, people started to get shot because they were trying to fucking board the life rafts too early and there wasn't enough room because whoever was in charge of the Titanic didn't put enough lifeboats on the fucking Titanic for some reason. Draw me like on one of those French girls? What? Yo, Candy, have a fantastic evening. Hopefully we see you again on Monday. Monday's going to be a music stream, remember. So if you have any music requests, be sure to put it in there. No, Ashley, to me, that shit was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious whenever he fell and hit the propeller and just spun all the way down. I was like, we need to see more of that. Oh, yeah. Jack drew a picture of Rose naked with the diamond. Yeah, I remember that. I guess that was also another good thing about the movie. What's the actress's name? I got to see her naked. I guess. For some reason, meaning the simple captain drank the unsinkable ship Kool-Aid. There was a lot of stuff that went wrong with the Titanic, guys. I actually watched a documentary and they did an investigation like where the Titanic got hit by the iceberg. They cut corners. From what I remember from the documentary that I saw on the Titanic, they cut corners. They didn't use proper material as far as bolts and as far as screws and as far as just like the building of the ship. They cut corners with the Titanic. On top of that, they didn't have enough lifeboats. So I saw it in theaters last year, and the woman next to me was nonstop crying when people were sinking and her husband was comforting her. Bro, I was dying laughing. I was dying laughing. And then when Rose fucking went, and then she spit in her husband's face, that shit was actually fire. I did like that from Rose. I did like that from Rose. Because in that moment, I was like, man, fuck this douchebag. Seriously. Fuck this guy. Man. And he's a good actor too. I haven't seen him in many other movies since Titanic. But I was like, man, fuck this guy. And when she hocked the loogie and fucking spit in his face, that shit, I was like, my girl, hell yeah, fuck that guy. So, Kate Winslet, that's her name. Yeah, I got to see her naked, so that's a bonus. That was a plus. The Propeller Man was like a human pinball. Yeah, dude, that was funny. Nothing of that made me cry, man. Nothing of the Titanic made me cry. The Green Mile made me cry, man. The Pursuit of Happiness made me cry. There's been plenty of movies that made me cry. Titanic is not one of them. Really. Titanic to me is actually a fucking comedy. Billy Zane, he was on those Red Shoe Diary shows on Showtime on Cinemax back in the day. Oh, kind of like those telenovelas, where it's just like really just like out of the fucking crazy woodwork drama type stuff. Like oh yeah, I remember that. What a waste of time that was, American Brown Guy. Vince, welcome back. That's what I was fucking waiting on, man. Trying to do your request. What a waste of time that movie was. The Notebook? I don't like those kinds of movies. Kinda. Red Shoe Soft Diaries was softcore porn. Oh, kind of like Skinamax? Where you could like see people having sex, but you actually couldn't see anything. Like you couldn't see tits or vagina or nothing. It was like all of the worst angles imaginable for camera work. And I'm just like, what the fuck is the point? What is the point of this? If you're not going to show me what I want to see, why did you even bother making it? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And I don't really give a fuck about love stories. I don't like love movies. I don't like I mean, there's exceptions, man. Like, y'all ever seen that movie, The Ugly Truth? That's technically a chick flick, a love movie, right? They fall in love in the end, blah, blah, blah. But I just thought it was hilarious. And I like Gerard Butler. And I thought he was fantastic in that movie. There's some exceptions, man, to those kinds of movies, but for the most part, they don't interest me. They don't intrigue me. I'm not gonna go out of my way to watch them. Anyways. Hold on. Oh, Law Abiding Citizen was fantastic, but you know what was funny about Law Abiding Citizen? Is that in Law Abiding Citizen, I've watched that movie multiple times, and the last time I rewatched it, you know what dawned on me? I was like, wait. You mean to tell me that I forget his name in the movie, but Jamie Foxx's character. I was like, you mean to tell me that Jamie Foxx's character, a lawyer, can't convict the sloppiest criminals of all time? You know, the criminals that killed his wife and his daughter. He can't convict and he can't do anything for the sloppiest, dumbest, most moronic criminals of all time. Yet he can undermine the mastermind of this diabolical plan that has been in the making for 10 to 15 years. He couldn't convict these two little fucking dummies, but he figures out his plan like that. Right? And I just thought it was funny. I'm not talking shit and I'm not like criticizing, but it just dawned on me when I watched it another time. I was just like, bruh. Come on, man. Like you let these two jackasses get away with murder. And you don't know what to do. You're just a dummy. You don't know what the fuck's going on. Yet when Clyde starts doing his fucking amazing CIA, FBI, NSA level operation, you figure it out like you're Sherlock Holmes? Come on, man. Come on, man. It's still a fantastic movie. I love that movie. I love the acting. It's a great film. But it's just one of those things that I noticed that I was just like, come on, man. Come on, man. I actually haven't seen Hacksaw Ridge. I have, actually. I saw like the first 5 minutes because I rented it on YouTube, and then I started watching it, and then I fell asleep, and then I forgot that I rented it, and then my rental expired. And then I was like, nah, I'm not spending another $5. But maybe. I heard it's a good film. I heard that Andrew Garfield did fantastic in that movie. I want to see that movie. What's that movie called? It's a movie about war. And I'm gonna describe a scene for you and tell me what the movie's called because I want to see it. There's a scene where there's this soldier and he's like, "Where's General so-and-so?" And he's like, "Who the fuck are you?" "I'm so-and-so. I need to talk to General so-and-so." He's like, "He's probably somewhere over there. You're not gonna make it, man." And then he goes and talks to the first sergeant. "Hey, I need General so-and-so. This is a matter of great importance, and this is the information." And he's like, "No, you're full of shit. No, and you're not going." He's like, I need to talk to this fucking..." He's like, "Well, if you need to go, he's somewhere over there." And so he goes, and then he ends up basically... He's a messenger, I think, and he ends up basically running across a battlefield, active battlefield with bullets, bombs, explosions, and he's dodging all this shit, and he's doing all of this so that he can deliver a message, because I think that the war is over, or the war is starting. What was that movie called? 1917. Okay, yes, I want to see that movie. I haven't seen it yet. And if I fucked up the scene with my description, I'm sorry. It's just like I saw a brief short and I was like, bro, I want to see this. I really want to see this. And I tried my best to describe it the best I could. It's awesome? Okay. All right. Yeah, I couldn't think of the name. All I knew, because I know that scene because I saw it on YouTube Shorts. I was just scrolling and I saw it pop up and I was like, yo, I need to see this. And so, yeah. I don't like horror movies. I think they're a waste of my time. I think they're a waste of my time. However, I did like the first Conjuring movie. And I I did like the original It movie. I did like the It remake. I didn't see It Chapter 2 yet. And I'm thinking of another one. I was a fan of the Insidious franchise, but other than that, for the most part, horror movies are a waste of my time. I don't like them. I know exactly what's going to happen before it happens. Man. I know exactly what's going to happen before it happens. They project so hard, dude. It's just like, oh, the kid's possessed. Oh, the wife's going to die. Oh, the husband's about to go crazy. Oh, that's a fucking demon. Oh, yep, the demon's going to come out of that hole right there. Like, I just know, bro, and it doesn't interest me, and I don't like them, and it's boring to me, and it doesn't scare me either. Like, that's another thing. Like, if it actually frightened me, and it gave me that feeling of just like, oh shit, then I would probably be more into them. But when I watch horror movies, I'm just like, y'all are all idiots. Y'all are all fucking morons. You mean to tell me that your house is possessed, and you can't afford to move? Fucking leave. Oh, but we just renewed our mortgage. I don't give a fuck. Leave. Why don't you leave? I never liked it, bro. The house is haunted, but we can't leave. Why? Why? Bro, why can't you leave? Why can't you leave? Oh, I don't have anywhere else to go, and I can't live with family, and I can't afford a hotel, and this and that, and I got a flat tire. You're a fucking idiot. You deserve to die. I don't like horror movies, bro. They're stupid to me. They're stupid to me. The people in the horror movies are fucking stupid. They make stupid decisions, and they're just dumb. And nah. Waste of my time. Not a genre of movie that I like watching. Terrible Panda. A deeper look at Vendetta. Okay, what is this? No, The Menu is not a horror film to me. The Menu is a thriller. Don, at least that's my opinion. You can feel free to disagree, but I feel like The Menu, not even a thriller really so much, because the movie kind of like, the pacing of the movie was kind of slow for the most part. I did enjoy that movie though. The Menu, a crazy ass chef that was killing all of his fucking, was killing off all these pretentious ass fucking rich people that are stupid. What about The Purge? I saw the first one and that's all I needed to see. That's it. What else is there to see by The Purge? It's the same thing every day. It's the same thing every year. You just kill people. There's no laws. You kill people. That's it. You've seen one. You've seen them all. Really? Right? I think. Saw the first Purge movie and that was it. Saving Private Ryan's fantastic. Black Hawk Down's fantastic. What else did y'all say? A drunk soldier friend of mine shot up my TV with his pistol once while we were watching the Blair Witch Project. I saw that movie when I was a kid. Nothing, bro. I was just like, okay. Cool. Great. Oh, it's over? Nice. Was it? It doesn't do anything for me. Scream's not a horror movie, bro. I mean, you could probably consider it a horror movie, and it might be in the horror genre, but Scream, to me, is a comedy. It is. How can you be that fucking dumb, bro? Really? It's just a comedy. They all got like, how do you let this guy kill you? It doesn't make sense to me. There's just no way. How does this guy kill you? Y'all are idiots. Like, what? I don't know, man. Scream was a comedy to me. That wasn't a horror movie to me. That wasn't a scary movie to me. I was just like, I'm actually glad all of y'all are about to die, bro, because y'all deserve it, man. Y'all really do, because y'all just, I considered Scream more of a slasher movie. I feel like Friday the 13th, fucking Freddy Krueger, all that shit's better than Scream, really, for the most part. Oh, scary movie? That's my jam. Scary movie? Grab my strong hand. And then his nasty ass puts it in the pie and everyone gets pissed. There's, God damn it, I'm leaving. I'm out. Fucking gross ass bitch. My favorite characters in those movies was the Wayne brothers. Marlon and what's the other one? The Wayne brothers. He's like, I want you to talk dirty to me. She's like, really? Okay, I will. I'm about to shit on these walls, Ray. And he's like, whoa. And she's like, too dirty? He's like, a little bit. And like, that shit was so funny. Oh my god. Oh, dude, don't remind me of the fucking... Oh, yeah, that was... Okay, you said that I only need to watch up to 9 minutes. Fantastic. Okay. Is it Sean?
I've seen this one.
Is it Sean? I can never remember the name. There's one that's more famous than the other, I think. And is it Marlon? I think it's Marlon. I think Sean is the other one. I'll never forget. Let us not forget their best film. White Chicks. White Chicks. Fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. So good. Oh, there's 3 of them. He was Major Payne? Damon Wayne was Major Payne? Wait, there's more than 2? I thought that guy was just a completely separate person and a completely separate... They're related? I thought that it was just Marlon and Sean. The ones that played in White Chicks. I thought that was it. I thought it was just 2 brothers. Bruh, I did not know that. I didn't know that the dude that played Major Payne was related to them. Major Payne is a fantastic movie. My favorite scene of that movie is... My favorite scene of that movie is when the abusive father comes to the school and is treating his son like shit, and Major Payne sticks up for him. That's my favorite part of that movie. It wasn't anything, and it was just a short scene too. It wasn't anything too long. There wasn't much dialogue or anything, But when the abusive father comes and starts fucking with his son and Major Payne sticks up for him, that was my favorite part of the movie. Orlando Brown was in that movie, and he was just a kid too, a child. I remember him. He was the little one, the very little one. Ever been to military school? No. I have not. I don't think I know anyone that's ever gone to military school. Personally, at all. Although, I did go with a couple of... I did go to high school with a couple of guys that should have gone to military school because they were batshit insane. They needed some structure. Oh yeah, he asked for a bedtime story and he's telling him war stories. Something I will not do to my niece. Theo, tell me a story. I'm not telling her any of that shit, but Major Payne is Major Payne. Okay? So that was great. The mom comes in there and looks at him and he's like, sorry, my bad. Got a little too carried away. Ugh. My dad sent my oldest brother off to military school after he got banned from a county in Georgia. He got banned from the whole county? What did he do? In my hometown, I got banned from there's a place in my hometown called Cougar Village. I'm banned from there. That place has dormitories for college students for the university that's in our hometown. You can also choose to live there as a tenant. It's apartments, but it's mainly for the college students. I got banned from there. He broke out all the windows in the county school buses. That'll do it. That'll do it. And yeah, military school for you it is. Oh man. I don't know, man. Military school, I mean, I've never seen it as pointless, but it was never something I wanted to do. Really. I just wanted to go to school, bro. That's it. Go to school. Go to school and fantasize about having sex with my fine-ass science teacher. That's all I wanted to do. So, I probably would have hated military school had I had to go, or had my parents made me. But I wasn't as bad as your brother, Tracy. I wasn't out breaking windows. For the most part, I was a relatively good kid, but I was a little shit, but I wasn't a shit enough to go to military school. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Dad was like, I'm sick of your shit. You're going. You're fucking going. What do you think of Mel Gibson as the Joker? I think that... Has Mel Gibson starred in anything lately? Mel Gibson's behind the camera now. But to answer your question, Mel Gibson as Joker, I could see it. I could see it. Remember when Mel Gibson had his meltdown and we all heard those phone calls and shit. Mel Gibson has the capability to be crazy. And on top of that, he's a very good actor. So Mel Gibson as the Joker. I would have to see what he looked like in makeup and a I don't know. Mel Gibson's head is too fat. It's too big. His head is too wide. And with the Joker has like a very thin jawline, and Joker has relatively a small head. And if you're going to cast these fuckers, I really do want them to look comic book accurate. Maybe. But then again, Jack Nicholson was just as big as Mel Gibson. And Jack Nicholson did a fantastic job with the Joker. I don't know. Anything's possible. People talked a whole bunch of shit about Heath Ledger, and look what he did. So, I mean, I don't hate the idea of Mel Gibson as Joker. But could he do it? That's the question. You know? Could he do it? That's the question. Not everyone can do this character. I've seen that, Sam. Gringo? Yeah, he was good in Gringo. You know what movie I really like by Mel Gibson, and y'all are gonna think it's probably fucking cheesy and corny, but What Women Want. You ever seen that movie? With Mel Gibson? When he develops the ability to hear what females think. I love that movie. It's so good. And if y'all have never seen it, watch it, bro. It's so funny. Jim Carrey as the Joker? No. No. Jim Carrey's too goofy. No. Jim Carrey's too goofy. If Jim Carrey played the Joker, it would just be Jim Carrey playing Jim Carrey. That's what with paint on his face. That's what I would see it as. He's too goofy. Do I love Jim Carrey? Absolutely. Fucking love Ace Ventura. I love all the Ace Venturas. I love the number 23. I love a lot of his films. But the Joker with Jim, I don't know. Nah. I don't. Nah. Definitely not after he did Riddler. I did not like his portrayal of the Riddler. Maybe it was the writing. Maybe it was the director. Maybe it was the producer. Or maybe it just was Jim himself. I didn't like Jim Carrey's Riddler at all. Now, Jim Carrey is Plastic Man. That makes sense. Yes. I could see that, actually. Jim Carrey is Plastic Man? That actually makes sense. I could see that. Yes. But not the Joker. Tracy, I absolutely fucking loved it. I loved it. I loved that movie. The Joker with Joaquin Phoenix, I absolutely loved it, man. Because everyone you know hated it. I loved that movie. And really, the movie was great, but what I love the most is that they took a very iconic scene from the comic books. So in the comic books, Joker actually escapes from Arkham Asylum and then goes to a radio station, a TV station, kills everybody with laughing gas, right? And they did it different, obviously, in the movie, but and I believe that scene comes from The Dark Knight Returns Part 1, I think. He kills the entire audience and the host with laughing gas. And then Part 2, Batman finally fucking kills him. Well, He doesn't actually kill him. Joker actually kills himself, but Batman actually... He struck the match, really, essentially. So... But yeah, I really did enjoy Joaquin Phoenix's version of the Joker. Actually, that's that's exactly what I was talking about, Christian. The Dark Knight Returns, and it's part 1 because there's 2 parts to it. And in The Dark Knight, Batman fucking ends the Joker. Yes, Mel Gibson was fantastic in Lethal Weapon. What's the name of the movie? Oh my god, I'm retarded. Where he's played in a lot of films, but love the Lethal Weapon franchise. They should have stopped after the second movie. Maybe. I did like the third one. But I'm not going to disagree with you. However, you know how these things go, bro, man. You get a franchise, you strike lightning in a bottle, it works, people love it, and you just continue and continue. And, you know, that's fine, but that's how you end up killing shit, really, for the most part. Comcast is a TV/internet service provider, if I'm not mistaken, Daniel. No, Don, the one that I'm talking about, Batman did end the Joker. Because he was he went into the carnival and he was going through the Valentine little ride at the carnival, and Joker was getting ready to kill a whole bunch of more people, and Batman just fucking whooped his ass, man. Well, actually, Batman got his ass whooped because Joker stabbed him like 57 fucking times. But Batman finally just fucking paralyzed his ass. And then once Joker was paralyzed, he snapped his own neck. So technically, Batman didn't kill him, but in my mind, I would like to think that he killed him. You know what I'm saying? What was the owner for WC? Shit. I'm glad you're not asking me. Yeah, Don, the animated version. It's the Dark Knight Returns. There's a part 1 and a part 2. Watch it, bro. It is fucking fire. It is fire, and Batman ends the fuck out of the Joker. Yeah, Christian knows what I'm talking about. Christian knows exactly what I'm talking about, bro. That animated is fantastic. You should watch it. Yeah, I completely ignored that. American Brown guy. Lethal Weapon didn't need a reboot. It was fine the way it was. Okay, Vince, I'm sorry. We're gonna get started with this, man. My bad. We've literally been sitting here. I truly apologize. Brand of leather shoes does XMC have? What do you I don't so like the not this most recent time that I moved, but the last time that I moved, I lost all of my shoes. I lost like 2,000 pairs of shoes because I didn't secure my tote that had all my shoes in it correctly in the back of the truck. So they fell off somewhere near the highway. So I lost all my shoes. So I've been rebuilding my collection of shoes. So I have these, which these are I'm not crazy about shoes. These are just regular Under Armour, man. That's it. That's regular fucking shoes. And then I have these boots. I love boots. So I think I'm gonna get like 2 more pairs of boots. I love these. These are great. And then I have like 2 more pairs of shoes in my closet, but I don't feel like getting up and going to get them. No, not 2,000 pairs. I had $2,000 worth of shoes, not 2,000 pairs of shoes. I'm not a girl. It's only you ladies that have all these damn shoes. What was that movie with Mel Gibson? Was it Braveheart? That's what I was trying to think of, bro. Was it that? Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. And he also, Mel Gibson directed Passion of the Christ, actually. If you guys forgot or didn't know. Those were crazy times when that movie came out. I remember going to the theater because I was going to go see the new Matrix movie, and Passion of the Christ was playing, and there was like 3 ambulances at the entrance of the theater, and there was two women and 1 man that were on stretchers that were getting put into the ambulance. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And then someone was like, I guess the movie was too much for them. Bro, that movie made people go wild. That movie made people go absolutely nuts. Oh yeah, Jim Caviezel starred. Yeah. Forgot about that. Okay, here we go.
Requested a couple of times in the comments. This truly was the bloodiest battle of the Second World War. Adolf Hitler invades Stalin's Soviet Union, titled Operation Barbarossa, starting on June 22nd.
I think it's Operation Barbarossa, but I got you. Let me go back.
Soviet Union, titled Operation Barbarossa, starting on June 22nd, 1941. We're talking
tomato, it doesn't matter.
About the largest land offensive in human history. About 10 million combatants are taking part. The ultimate goal here was to create more living space for Germany and the eventual extermination of the native Slavic peoples by mass deportation to Siberia, Germanization, enslavement, and genocide. 3.8 million German and pro-Axis troops flood across the border and straight into Poland. These guys genuinely appeared unstoppable, cleansing everything of those that they felt like were undesirable by Nazi ideology.
Do what I say, and we can avenge this massacre.
It's one of the most insane things to think, but an estimated 750,000 Soviets died defending the city. Even the Germans lost a total of 500,000 men, including 91,000 taken prisoner. I don't even want to think about what was possibly happening to people that were taken prisoner. Corpses in and around Stalingrad and total Axis casualties such as Germans, Romanians, Italians, and Hungarians are believed to have been more than 800,000. Imagine a city that's covered with more than 800,000.
Imagine aiming at someone and lining up your shot and you have no ammo. I'm sorry. I just had to point that out.
Than 800,000. Imagine a city that's covered with more than 800,000 dead bodies. Imagine stepping into a war of that size.
Imagine having to clean that up. Really? That's
let's talk about somebody from what I'm hearing.
And I actually like this, Vince. I actually do understand what's going on here with this video and what he's doing. He's taking things that are in video games and he's giving you the historical facts of what happens in the video game. So for instance, this is World at War, and he's giving you the historical facts of everything that happened in this game. And bro, that's a lot of death, man. 800,000, 500,000, 300,000. That's, god damn, dude. Like 50 people is too many dead people. That's such a catastrophic loss of life. And for what? And for what, bro?
Is worse than Hitler. I see a lot of arguments saying that Hitler's nowhere near as bad as people say he was compared to the other guys. Me personally, I honestly don't know. I'm very uninformed on the situation and I'm learning as I make these videos. But let's talk about Joseph Stalin, apparently a Soviet revolutionary and politician who was the leader of the Soviet Union from 1924 until his death in 1953. So I'm
good lord, he ruled for so long.
Seeing that Stalin is often compared to Adolf Hitler, the problem in teaching Stalinism, says Matthew Payne, a professor who specializes in teaching modern Russian and Soviet history at Emory University in Atlanta, is how not to—
I've actually been there before, actually. Hold on. Let me go back and see what he said. And the reason I've been there is because Emory specializes in epilepsy, and that's what your boy has. So
Stalinism, says Matthew Payne, a professor who specializes in teaching modern Russian and Soviet history at Emory University in Atlanta, is how not to dismiss what was a very brutal regime while also contextualizing it in a very unstable part of world history. For me, it's always a question of, did Stalin make the revolution or did the revolution make Stalin? The numbers of dead under Stalin's rule, what came to be known as Stalin—
That's actually a very good question, man, to be honest. And I've never heard it I've never heard it said that way.
It's always a question of, did Stalin make the revolution?
Did Stalin make the revolution, or did the revolution make Stalin? Was Stalin the one that perpetrated all this shit? Or was it everything that was happening in the world that created the monster that was Stalin, right? That's such a good question to ask, really.
Or did the revolution make Stalin? The numbers of dead under Stalin's rule, what came to be known as Stalinism, are somewhat disputed given the secretive and oftentimes sketchy record keeping during his terrorist reign, but through his direct order, millions in the Soviet Union died by execution and more perished in labor camps. Millions more starved to death through his ill-conceived and often purposely cruel policies. Now let's look at some of the most heinous acts he committed. We have the Gulag system, the Great Famine, the Great Purge, Order number 227, punishing prisoners of war, and giving a pass to war crimes. Now let's be honest, there's a lot of people now that know about that word Gulag, and we ain't talking about World War II, we're talking about something that's been popularized through a game, and
through Warzone.
Assuming the majority of people have no idea where it comes from.
They don't.
The Gulag's primary purpose, though, was to gain control of the population through fear by imprisoning, torturing, and killing undesirables, critics of communism, and anyone who defied Stalin to drag the Soviet Union from its agrarian past into an industrialized society. More than 3.7 million Soviet citizens were forced into the camps, many in the most remote and barren areas of the country between 1931 to 1953. According to one report, almost 800,000 of them were shot. No less than 1.5 million people died in the Gulag between 1930 and 1956. I'm gonna be honest, there was a lot of evil people. I don't know who was the most evil or who did the worst. I had to talk about Stalin because I
don't know, man. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Hitler or Stalin? Who's the most evil, in your opinion? And it's all subjective. I'm not going to say you're wrong, and I'm also not going to say you're right. Give me your opinion. Who do you think is worse out of those two? Stalin and Hitler. I understand this, Astro. They were both evil as fuck, but like, just give me an answer. What do you think?
Getting cooked for saying that Hitler was one of the most evil men in the world. Mentioning one more thing about Stalin, he apparently used the food shortages strategically, making sure that certain areas were affected more than others. He boldly welcomed many of the...
I think they're both complete pieces of shit. But I mean, dude, look at this. I'd have to compare the death toll, really. I like statistics. And I like factual information, so I would have to compare the death toll, really. But fuck, dude, I'm not from this time either, man. So if I had to say, me personally, I feel like what Hitler did to the Jews was completely just reprehensible. That was just men, women, and children, bro. And for here, I see a lot of POWs. I see a lot of military-aged fighting males, right? And when it comes to war, war is not fair and war is not cruel, okay? War crimes will happen, and that is just the way that it is. Okay. So, but, oof, man.
The deaths, especially when it came to enemies of the state, basically people that didn't work on the collective farms. Supposedly he quoted Lenin in saying that he who does not work, neither shall he eat. Many consider the Great Famine nothing short of a genocide and blame Stalin directly. I gotta get back to this damn mission. I'm losing focus. The turning point of this large battle came with a huge Soviet counteroffensive. The operation was launched in two spearheads about 50 miles north and south of the German salient, whose tip was at Stalingrad. Now, when they say the operation was launched in two spearheads, spearhead is basically a tactical formation, by my understanding, made up of armored fighting vehicles, mostly tanks, that form the front of an
It's gonna be either your platoons or your companies or your batteries, and you're gonna be attacking on two fronts. So two spearheads, two groups.
Offensive thrust during a battle, and the idea is to concentrate as much firepower into a small front as possible so that any defenders in front of them will basically be overwhelmed. Now, this counteroffense basically surprised the Germans because they didn't think the Soviets were capable, specifically of an attack so large and powerful. Now, these attacks quickly penetrated deep into the flanks, and by November 23rd, the two prongs of the attack had linked up at a location named Kalik, which is about 60 miles west of Stalingrad. At this point, the encirclement of the two German armies was complete. Supposedly, the German High Command urged Hitler to allow Paulus and his forces to break out of the encirclement and rejoin the main German forces west of the city. But Hitler would not contemplate a retreat, and he winded up ordering Paulus to stand and fight, with winter setting in and food and medical supplies dwindling. Paulus' forces grew weaker. Hitler declared that they would be supplied by the Luftwaffe, which is basically like their air support, but it seems as though that the convoys could deliver.
But when you're a piece of shit, you're not gonna give a fuck about your own, really. So
only a fraction of the necessary supply.
You're only a number in this situation.
Looking back at this mission, it does a very good job of capturing the entire environment. I seen some people commenting that even on this mission, you'll notice that a lot of the soldiers look a bit more skinny, demonstrating the fact that these guys are probably starving and don't have much supplies when it comes to food and medical attention. I mean, at this point, these guys are basically doomed based on the decisions that Hitler's really making. Hitler strongly urged the trapped German forces to fight to the death, going so far as to promote Paulus to field marshal and reminding Paulus that no German officer of that rank had ever surrendered. This situation was pretty much
Hitler basically gaslighted this fucking officer into doing some stupid shit. That's what I'm gathering from this. Hitler gaslighted this dude, lied to him, and what are you gonna do? Say no to Hitler? Yeah, good luck with that.
Much hopeless, and the 6th Army was surrounded by 7 Soviet armies on January 31st. Paulus disobeyed Hitler and agreed to give himself up. 22 generals surrendered with him, and on February 2nd, the last of 91,000 frozen, starving men, all that was left of the 6th and 4th.
So he did say fuck you to Hitler. He said, I'm dead anyways, man. Fuck you. I'm not gonna listen to you. I got nothing else to lose. I'm dead regardless. Wow, man. He did say no to Hitler. Jesus.
The armies surrendered to the Soviets. I don't want to ramble on too long, but hopefully you guys did enjoy this video. I also want to say thank you. Everybody that's just been commenting, liking, and watching the shorts, the videos, whatever.
Yo, David, what's going on, man?
It is very appreciated. I mean, we just hit 18,000 subscribers. I mean, very
congratulations, man.
Fast. I haven't really said this yet, but I've made YouTube videos probably for about 10 plus years now. I have a channel that I couldn't get to 1,000 subscribers if my life depended on it. And literally one day not that long ago, I just randomly made this channel, and I really wanted to focus on a little bit of these older games that I grew up playing. And World at War, I feel like sticks so much because as a kid, it was a really good game, but as a kid, most of the things
you didn't really understand or notice the gravity of the situation. It's easy to play one of these video games and get lost in the fun, but you got to remember that these video games are based on true events, and as a kid, maybe as a teenager, maybe as a young adult, you really don't you don't know, man. You don't grasp these things. It doesn't dawn on you the severity of what happened.
Things that were going on, I didn't understand. I didn't know nothing about no World War II. So I'm gonna be honest, these videos are literally just me learning myself, and it's very cool that a lot of other,
and that's fantastic, man. That's cool. The fact that not only are you making these videos, but you're also learning in the process. And not to mention, people in the comment section are also helping you learn in the process, because you don't know everything. I don't know everything. People in chat don't know everything. So, learning experience, and you can't forget history, man. So, you just can't. You can never forget history, because if you do, you're gonna fucking repeat it. I mean, as tired of a saying as that is, it's still true today.
People maybe feel the same way or don't know, or even when y'all do know and y'all leave comments, it helps a lot. It helps me understand, and whoever else is watching that might not understand. But it's definitely been a really cool process so far, and I'm sure I got like a million mistakes ahead of me. I know one of the other videos I said Marine Corps and everybody was cooking me for it. But like I said, hopefully y'all enjoyed, and I will see y'all in the next video.
Fine, man.
There's crows. My bad.
I need your help. Do what I say.
Y'all hear the music?
Avenge this massacre.
Okay, you said just watch up to 9 minutes. I'm gonna pause it here, Vince. That was actually really good, man. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that video. This is actually a very unique style of video making, man. He took a video game that has historically accurate depictions and information, and he just basically gave you the facts and talked about it and educated you. And if you know something that he missed, and if you know something that he doesn't, go to his channel and let him know in the comment sections. That was actually really good. One of Gary Oldman's best roles? What are we talking about here? Gary Oldman. Seen him in some stuff. I loved his character in The Fifth Element. He was in The Fifth Element, right? Is that what it was called, with Bruce Willis? He was the bad guy. I loved his character in that movie. Which movie are you talking about? Or did he voice somebody in this game? That I didn't know. If Gary Oldman voiced somebody in this game, I didn't know that. Oh, he was the voice of Reznov in this game. Oh. I didn't know that at all. I've just known him from movies, really. Really good in The Fifth Element. Loved him as Commissioner Gordon in The Batman. He's had some other really, really good roles. He's a good actor. Ooh. I can't remember what else he might be in aside from that. Okay. Let me see. That's gonna do it, dudes. That is going to do it, my friends. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for hanging with me on this Saturday. I'm pretty sure you could have done 1,000,001 different things that were better to do than this, but you chose to be here anyways, and for that, I love you for it. We probably won't go live tomorrow because I don't stream on Sundays. But we will be back live again on Monday on Twitch. We will be doing music. And we stream every single day, for those of you that don't know. So if you have any music requests, be sure to put them in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, be sure to join the Discord. Patrons get priority, but you can still join. All right? See if I'm forgetting anything else. Something I was gonna say. No, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna go fuck up this brisket that's been fucking marinating for like the past 18 years because that shit takes forever. I'm gonna go play with my niece. All right, so guys, gals, have a fantastic evening. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for the follows of recently. Thank you so much for the subs on Twitch. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for commenting. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, supporting me, all that shit. All right. So and have a good weekend. Have a safe Saturday. If y'all decide to go out tonight, have some fun, be safe, drive safe, drink safe, smoke safe, all that shit. All right. So, and if y'all need anything, y'all can hit me up on Discord in DMs, or you can @ me in main chat or in public chat, or you can hit me up on Instagram. All right. So, be good. Like always, don't do anything that I would do. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do. And y'all should be okay. All right. Love you guys. Bye.